Jersey coffee is streaming right now. Words. New Jersey coffee jug is streaming right now.
Good morning, one and all. Happy Sunday. I free gamed. I got some caffeine in my body. I've got cup number 2 sitting beautifully to my left. And I am ready to play some Sagrada. Had a late start because I was getting ready to get everything together. And wouldn't you know, my computer's like, hello, I would like to have a reboot, please. And thank you. I have updated your thingies. And this needs to be done. So, woohoo! I'm going to call the guys because Amelia is on vacation. I've got Tyrannosaurus and Rex with me. And we're gonna play some Sagrada. We're gonna Sagrada. We're gonna Sagrada, da. Ba-da. I'm okay, I swear. It's fine. It's fine. But I'm in a good mood. Even though I didn't sleep well, but it's fine. Ring, ring. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Are you there?
Good morning.
Hi, Tyran.
Hello.
I'm going to turn you up. Hold on. La 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 la. Yeah, you're both all the way up. I can't hear Rex at all, and you were coming in low, so I was like, turn up desktop audio. Let's see if that works.
Turn up the radio.
Do. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my goodness. How are you? I have missed... No worries, Rex. I have missed you both very, very much. I had to be away.
No, not a problem. In fact, I have a jingle to start us out with to celebrate the fact that we have returned.
Please do.
Back at it with Sunday Sagrada.
Woo! I love it!
Yes.
I love it.
Copyright 2023. All rights reserved.
Adorable. Oh, and thank you for the resub. I don't have... For some reason, I can't get Stream Elements or Stream Labs to behave. And I don't have the... Because I restarted, I don't have the site up. So it's like, I don't know when things happen because it doesn't tell me. Hi, Rex.
Hello.
Okay, you can hear me now.
Mm-hmm.
I have to do this whole 3-way mic check where I go through the sound input in Windows, I go through it in Discord, and I open, even though it's already open, I pop open the window and just like have to look at Wavelink, and I don't know what changed with my system, and it's frustrating. I apologize. Hello.
No worries. You made it. You are here, and that is what is important.
Yes.
'Tis all good. But I'm glad to see you and hear your voices. I missed you guys the last 2 weeks. Well, I mean, Rex, you and I hung out, and well, we all kind of hung out 2 weeks ago because of the Draw for Charity event, which raised a butt ton of money.
Yes.
But, yeah. Last week I had a fraternity event that I was running because my committee is the one that planned it, so I had to make sure it went off without a hitch. And it ran basically, it was supposed to end at 2:30 and it ended at 5. So I was up stupid early last week, and I cracked up because my alarm went off this morning at 8, and I'm like, why is my alarm going off? Oh, I forgot to change it from last week because I had to be up. Up and showered or whatever by 9 because it started at 9, and I got there. I'm gonna start a game first while I'm chatting here. Yeah, so I managed to get in the rooms and everything and made sure everything was up and running for 9. And then we were gonna end at 2:30, and that was great and all. But yeah, we ended up having our last workshop of the day run over because it was one of those things where it was just a really great conversation, and because we didn't want it to end because it would have been cut off right at the knees. I let it run, and the presenter, who is someone I've known for like 20 years now, if not more, he said to me, "Oh, I'm so sorry we ran over." I said, "No, I'm the kind of person where if it's the end of the day and nobody's getting antsy and I'm not seeing people start to twitch, we're gonna like continue the conversation because it's an important conversation to have." We were talking about preventing burnout and making sure that volunteers feel welcome and wanted, and how to keep them motivated and invested in volunteering. So it was a really in-depth conversation to have. And then but we ended up BSing after that, and road color, that'll be good. We ended up having a 2.5 hour conversation. So by the time I was done, I had other stuff that I wanted to do, and I couldn't do it. I was so done, and I ended up taking a really good nap. And I looked at Hubs, and I'm like, "I'm so sorry I napped." And he's like, "Why are you sorry you napped? You were exhausted. You were in the room for like 8 hours, like doing your thing." So I napped on the couch. It was great.
Sometimes a nap is just what you need.
I've missed this.
Same.
But by the way,
Yeah.
if we had raised all that money in nickels, it would be just over 1 ton.
That's a lot of nickels.
That is.
That's
Well,
a lot. That's a
hold
big
on.
elk we could buy.
Oh. At least you're going to be able to move that later.
Yeah.
So many
First game
yellows.
waking up.
That's fair. I'm going to put that yellow right there, because I want to fill those yellows in.
A 3? Why not? Why not another yellow 3?
And you put a yellow 3, and you again put a yellow 3. Oh my goodness.
It has been a long, long time, as I think Elton John would say.
Mm-hmm. It really has, but it's good. It's fine. I'm glad people are starting to come in. Like, I feel bad because a lot of my streams and stuff have been all over the place. Like, even just, like, everything's been all over the place. My students changed their schedule again. So, this Tuesday, I can't stream because I gotta go to New York.
Oh.
And then after that, it's Wednesdays. So, Breath of the Wild's gonna be out for a while unless I stream on Wednesday. Not Wednesday, Thursday.
And you know it's gonna be a long, long time since dice come in the round track to find a place to put the little glass at home. Oh, no, no, no. I'm a Sagrada man.
Welcome in, everybody. This
I'm
is
a bad
more...
enough singer, no DMCA.
I love it.
And I always do parody lyrics, so it should not qualify for a DMCA hit anyway.
I love the energy. This is what we need.
Okay, what's next? But look, it's things happen, and we deal with them. I know that that is marginally profound, but. I don't know if I actually want to do that. That may box me in. 2 purple 6s in the same game, and purple's not even my color.
Purple's not even supposed to be here today.
Purple doesn't even go here.
Stop trying to make purple happen. I mean, I need 3 purples, so I'm not complaining. But
all right. Okay, yeah, I'll do it just to give myself more space. I don't even remember where I was going with this. Oh yeah, so I totally get what you're talking about with the streaming schedules. I've had to rearrange so many things because like on Friday I was supposed to stream, but so my dad uh did a combination of like pulling a tendon and pinching a nerve in the back of his leg.
Ooh.
So he had a doctor's appointment on Friday. My mom also had a prearranged doctor's appointment on Friday, of which she couldn't drive and my dad couldn't drive. So they were like, "Can you take your mother out?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, I can do that." This has a happy ending because because originally we thought we'd go into this doctor's office and leave, but we turned it into a day trip to San Antonio, and so we just went around town and had a good time. And then I'm like, whoops, it's 6 o'clock. I should probably let everyone know I'm not going to be streaming. I am several hours away from my computer.
Oh my goodness. Good morning, dude doctor. How you doing? What do I want to do here? I'm gonna do that. Because I can. Yeah, I'm gonna do something. That's fine.
Yeah, there we go. To take that strong stand.
Mm-hmm. Second cup, taking sips. Yeah, for some reason my body woke up at 9. And Hubs was awake too, and I was like, "Did you sleep okay?" He's like, "Yeah." I said, "What time did I make you evacuate from snoring?" He goes, 6:30.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "I'm sorry." He goes, it's fine. I had to get up anyway.
There you go.
I'm good, dude, doctor. So I'm with Rex and Tyran, and we're just chilling. We play almost every Sunday when I'm not, busy doing stuff.
Yeah.
Or other things, rather. Because it happens.
I'm Trenthosaurus. I am a variety streamer, and one of the favorite parts of my week is playing Sagrada Sundays with NJ and crew.
Yay.
Yay!
I'm Rex Verdi. I'm not streaming currently, but I am a guest on other people's streams and charity games.
Soon, though, Rex. Soon.
I'm thinking about it. I'm slowly building the skills and gear up that I need to do it. So when I do go to do it, I understand how to handle the slings and arrows of streaming, and don't just get frustrated and give up.
Yeah, don't rush yourself. It took me a month to figure stuff out.
Yeah. Well, also I'm running a very intricate D&D game for friends, including the stream's own Tyrannosaurus.
So frustrating because it's so good, but I don't know how all the puzzle pieces fit together. It's aggravating.
And
goodness.
I expressed to the party that, hey, there's a lot going on here, and it's just me handling things, and to try and keep track of all the moving parts for just what's going on right now for this next session, for what you all have said you want to look into. Here's a chart. And I was a little sloppy and didn't entirely blank out like the very bottom of some of the letters on the chart, so they were able to figure out some stuff, but not everything. And the flurry of activity, just from what I'm seeing from people asking me questions, and is impressive. As people are going, well, I think this means this and this means that, and then a couple of informal chats where people are like, hey, we have some questions about the campaign, because they're now two of the newer players are going through the session notes that one of the two original players who were still in the game has made. And they're like, well, what about this NPC, and what's the deal with this, and how do you spell that, and what's all this? So it's like playing Jeopardy in a world that you created. And I'm trying to do most of it from memory, but I do have to check my notes fairly often as well, because there's some pretty obscure characters who've come up. And it's fun and it's great, but it's like, yeah, I've been running this campaign for 4 years now. There's a lot, and they're not even going through all of the notes, because there's stuff that hasn't been shared with them.
Oh goodness, that is.
So I will admit publicly. I probably shouldn't, but I will admit publicly that Gamma and I cracked 80% of the table, and we are pretty confident we know what 80% of the plot points are.
Oh
and I
my
will tell you,
goodness.
no, NJ, we did this by examining like zoomed in screenshots and looking at the font sizes and the way that the pixels populate for how different letters of the alphabet work, and then basically decoded based off the bottom halves of the letters that were not fully censored out what each thing was. we spent about 6 hours together on that, being like, well, I think it's Calibri size 10 bolded, and but this one's only Arial, so we're gonna have to change the adjustment size of here. And oh look, see how this particular shade of blue and this particular shade of brown are associated with this letter E, and they're always associated with this letter
Oh
E is
my
formatted this way. Oh my god, NJ, Gamma and I think we jumped a shark somewhere.
Y'all, you both, like, that's impressive. That's like next level nerddom. And I bow to the nerdiness. I bow to it.
We god tiered our way through that.
Oh my goodness. That is beautifully ridiculous, and I am here for it. I am absolutely here for it.
And there is a players only Rex keep out part of the Discord that I do not look at.
Well, yeah, of course.
Allegedly, he doesn't look at it.
And there's also a Google Doc that they set up, which I don't have access to. So it's impressive seeing what's going on in there.
That's when you know you're with just like top tier players, when you go above and beyond like that and really, explore all the nuances for any scrap of info or any nugget of information. I love it. I love that energy. That's good energy.
But it's also made us more paranoid, because there's some that we can't crack, and we noticed, and we were looking at them, and I've made Gamma now super suspicious, because she looked at them and she said, I think all of these plot points involve your character right now. What are they? And I was looking at them and I went, I don't know. And you see, now Gamma doesn't believe me, and now she thinks that I'm hiding something from her. But I keep telling her, like, I told Rex like 3 or 4 things I wanted to do, and then all of a sudden I see on here they're mysteriously named things that I don't know what they are, but they're just marked as my character's thing. And I'm just like, I don't know what these are.
I'm amused. I'm absolutely 100% amused at this right now. That is great. You can't make that up.
This is great television.
Yeah, it really is. This is ridiculously good. And yeah, Dude Doctor says that you both remind them of their D&D friends. So that's pretty cool.
Now the players are planning a dinner party.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
With 10 guests.
Slightly more than that. I think it's like 16.
Well, I'm excluding the party from the number of guests.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I'm impressed that you think I can run 10 NPCs at once.
That is a good flex.
Keep track of the voices, names, descriptions, backstories, and what secrets they are willing and unwilling to share.
Good luck with that.
I don't know what internally I'm like, I don't know what I did to make you think I can do that, because I've never seen that in a professional game. like, if you look at the top watched shows,
yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen Brendan Lee Mulligan or Matt Mercer or anyone run a party with 10 characters who have secrets that the players are trying to find out. So maybe I'm underestimating my skills. I don't know.
Well, if anyone could do something like that, it would be one of those 2 people you just mentioned. But
Yeah,
that even I think I agree with you. I think that would be Herculean.
Yeah, so I'm like, let me think about how I'm going to do this if I can, because that's a lot.
I mean,
There's a lot.
So in our defense, I don't think the expectation is that you will successfully narrate. We're not going to like press the interaction button too closely on all of them. But it was just like, we would like these 10 people in a room.
I also like that one of the characters is canonically a mute.
Yes.
Oh
there you
my
go, you save
goodness.
yourself time.
One of the NPCs, and like has been since the start of the campaign, and I've made it clear that they don't speak. And in the notes I received, one of the people is like, so and so is going to keep this person busy. I'm like, how?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm not saying that it won't be unachievable. Yeah, I mean, we can make it happen.
Oh, and I have no doubt that you will, and I'm gonna hear all about it later.
NJ.
It's gonna be a whole thing.
Is the perfect forum to describe everything that happens in this monstrosity that we are wielding against Rex.
Well, speaking of D&D goodness, I think it goes without saying, Tyrion, that we should probably bring up our DM, yours and mine, Saucefire's event coming up in just a few weeks, because we're going to shout our friend out.
Absolutely. If you are not aware of our good friend Saucefire at twitter.com/SaucefireTV, Saucefire is a good friend of ours who runs Mercy Road, which is a 24-hour D&D campaign that he puts on for Child's Play charity to give games and consoles to children in long-term care wards and domestic violence shelters. It's a bunch of celebrity guests have appeared. I mean, Saucefire has recruited a lot of noted voice actors with D&D and other DMs. He's had a lot of talent go into this, and last year they raised, I think, if I look back at, let me look back at Sauce's postings for that. Raised what was it? More than 8,000. It was a big number. It was number sized.
Yeah, I just gave him a shout out too.
Yeah,
we both did actually.
Yes.
So double shout out.
Double shout outs.
But yeah, so because Sauce is in the middle of planning Mercy Road, since it's April 1st, our D&D game is on hold, which I'm fine with. Especially now that I have to travel to New York every 2 weeks. Until May. But I've set it up so that I travel on the off weeks, because we have our game every other week. I've made the arrangement where I would travel every other week.
2022, Saucefire raised $8,000 for Child's Play charity.
Shoo!
We copied the message link and put it in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saucefire is doing the good work.
Putting in the good work. Oh, that's Discord. That was supposed to be a tweet. Whoops.
Oh no, I'm gonna delete that. Hold on, I got
Please
you.
do.
I have to figure out how. Delete message. Got it.
Yay! Okay. Here we go. Let's go to Twitter.
All fixed.
There we go. What was that? That was perfectly planned. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear any of your complaints. Okay. Let's see.
No complaints here.
Can I move this to put this here? Okay, great. If I could get something other than a red 2 or a red 3, please.
Oh, that red 3 is garbage. But I don't want to waste. I really don't want to waste 2 more pips on it when I can get other stuff. But it's starting to look a little bit hairy for me. I'm getting nervous here. I'm getting a little bit nervous.
Oh yeah, it's round 9 and I am not liking this.
Nope.
Well, fudgesicle.
It's a big old bucket of nope.
Okay.
Nope.
I could afford to do this, but the question is, do I really want to?
Tis
I'm
up to you,
almost-
friend.
Just like, I could if I really wanted to take the, because I do need to fill in that red 6. But I'm sort of just like, I just need more greens. Like right now, green is the color of my energy, not ember. Just want to make that clear.
That's perfectly fine. So,
Rex,
yeah,
you
go ahead.
and your Twitch comments can get out of here. You opened this session you opened this session by talking about a 3-way.
Oh my goodness. I do not have the mature content filter on, gentlemen.
Nope. Oh, that was
Quality content, baby. Quality content.
That was a coloring reference. There you go, children.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, yesterday was my brother's birthday.
Happy
And-
birthday to your brother.
Thanks.
Yes.
I'll tell him. I tried calling him because I wasn't sure if he was working or not, and I really hoped he wasn't because he busts his butt and everything, and I never get to really see him or talk to him much. So I called him. I tried to call him yesterday. Didn't pick up. So I texted him to make sure that he knew I was trying to reach him. And I was like, "Hey, bro, happy birthday. How you doing?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good." And I was like, "All right, that's cool. Good, good times, good times. Like, what are you up to? Are you doing anything? Are you working?" He's like, "Nah, dude, I'm home. I'm just relaxing." And I said, "Good, because you should. You should. You need to you need to take that time. And I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. I don't like any of my options. So..."
Ooh, I don't have anything. Uh-oh. Ooh, this is gonna get bad. Oh, boy.
Alright. Give me something good or I will kick you in... Oh, you
no.
bucket of poop!
Oh, no. Oh.
At least I tried.
I'm about to attempt the same thing. So I have no place to laugh because I'm about to do the exact same thing.
Oh, I find it hilarious because that's exactly what I expected. I was not disappointed in that.
Ugh, yikes.
Oh. The dice cutters. They are a whole thing.
They are a whole thing.
Merciless and cruel.
It's alright, it's only the first game. We need the warm up anyway, right?
It's only the first game.
It's only the first game. It's fine.
Actually, that didn't help me at all.
Uh-oh. Yes, the Mercy Road this year, Due Doctor, starts on April 1st. And funnily enough, the plot point apparently revolves around a throwaway gag that was put into the last Mercy Road, which was all about Christmas-themed related campaigns. It was quite good. Sauce is very clever.
Yes, very much so.
We love and support him. Oh.
100%.
Oh, you know what? Hey, everybody, I'm going to do the exact same thing.
Fingers crossed.
Am I going to get a die that works?
Fingers crossed right now. Fingers crossed.
A 2! Yay! I can't place it. We all realized that we all rolled and we all didn't get a die that we wanted.
We got the exact die we didn't need.
We all had the exact
That
problem.
That hurt my soul. That hurt me and that hurt me.
Oh.
That wounded my soul a little bit. Not gonna lie.
Ooh. Yeah, that was
starting the fun out early. I see.
Yeah, that was a big oof.
Mm.
That was a major oof.
I hate all of these.
Hmm.
Okay. So I can do that and put you here, but that does not solve my problem.
Yeah, you'd still have an unfilled row.
Well, I'm gonna have one anyway.
Yeah, it's just a matter of where you want to take the hit.
Yeah. The hit's gonna come hard anyway. The hit's gonna be rough. Alright. Let me have a think about this. I only have 1 5 on the board. That's pretty sad. Then again, there have been... Look at all the ones! Look at all the ones in the round track right now. That is just obscene.
That is a lot of ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 ones.
I'm not okay. I'm not okay with that. Why did I put that 6 there? That wrecked everything. Poop.
After watching a bunch of people play it, I picked up Power Washing Simulator, and I have just been losing myself in that game. It's very
easy.
relaxing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Keep your shirt on there, buddy. So if I go there, that's going to give me another completed row, but then I'm going to have 2 open spots unless something happens in between. Because there's literally nothing I can place here or here. So... Because I can move this blue up, but that's still going to give me 2 open spots. So I need to move something up here.
Conceivably, you can move the red 5 up to the second row.
Yeah.
You'd still have the same problem.
Yeah, but I will only have 1 open row, not 2.
Well, you do have 2.
Well, if I move this here, if I move that up there, I have to figure out what to do with this. Because this, I'd end up with 3 open rows. Or 2 open rows. So if I do, nope. If I do this, right? And I move that up there, I have nothing to put here or here. Or here. I have nothing in these 3 spots. So that's not going to work. My best bet is to move this down here. To put this here. Actually, if I put that there... No, because the only thing I could put there is the blue 2. So I'd still be able to put something there and only have 1 spot lost as opposed to 2. So I'm going to do that. Although, if I... Yeah, because... No, I'm going to have 2 completed rows because this has to be red. So moving that up there would have been great, but that would have been... Poop.
Back to Sunday Sagrada, everybody.
Yeah, it wouldn't have done me any favors. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that so I get the other row and cry later. That's fine. It's okay.
Well, I can't play anything except for this purple 6, so I'm just going to throw that in there, and then I don't know. I'll get. Funnily enough, the only thing that I can do right here, realistically, is let's see, because I have how many 5s do I have? I have 2 5s. Okay, so I got that. I have 4 6s, so an extra 6 doesn't help me, but an extra 3 may help me. How many 4s do I have? I have 1, 2, 3 4s, 1, 2, 2 3s. Okay. So, ironically enough, placing this red 3 here and not in the clearly designated red spot at the bottom is what I'm going to do.
The things we do, right? All right, there's nothing I can do, so I'm gonna skip my turn and just like eat my yogurt and be sad.
Oh.
But at least it's good yogurt.
At least it's good yogurt.
Small concession. It's fine.
I got a real kick out of that.
I really only wish
My color was green and I got absolutely hosed.
my color was yellow. And it's just like, oh, here's a 1, here's a 2, here's a 1, here's a 2. Like, really? Really, game? This is how we're going to start out? Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, my rubber bands are being a total doofus, and the right side of my mouth hurts. So I gotta change them and hope that fresh bands. I'm gonna change them after stream.
Ooh, these are low totals, but
This
good
hurt.
job. Good job, Rex.
Thank you. We're all over 30.
I,
For knocking off some ring rust. We're doing just fine.
oof.
Good game, everybody.
Man, that was a knockout, drag out. All right, let's go again.
That was ugly.
Let's do it again. Do it again. Do it again. The warm-up game is always the hardest, I think.
You're still trying to get your mind into it. Working on the vibes.
The vibe checks are important.
Ooh. None of these are good. You know what? None of these are good for diagonals, and I bet this is gonna be a diagonal board. This has got to be a diagonal board.
I chose one of the ones that was not diagonal because I just want to see.
I just choose 5.
Of course, it's
Because-
diagonal.
Diagonals. Of course, it's color diagonals.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not okay.
Good job, Rex. You anticipated
Nice, Rex.
that perfectly.
No, I just chose the 5. I just said, which one of these is 5 pips? That's what I'm choosing. Okay.
Okay. But otherwise, it's still rose shade. It looks like.
Yep,
Okay.
it's still rose shade.
Which is always frustrating when you do have diagonals, because it's like, okay, where am I going to take the hit, and is it worth it?
It's like, what's going to be spoken for? What are we doing?
None of these are strong openers. I don't like my choices on openers here.
Poop. I don't like any of this either.
It's a really bad opener. Ugh.
Yeah, this is awful. I do not like this one bit. I think I'm gonna go. How the hell with it? I'm gonna go here.
Okay. We have Lathkin, right? Okay.
Yep, we have Lathkin.
I may have to. I hate wasting pips. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do this. I don't want to do this, but this purple spot is obnoxious to deal with. And unless it's a purple 1, it's just not a good time.
Thank you for leaving me the blue 4,
You're very welcome.
so I can put it here and then worry about what's going next and where. So last week, I don't think I mentioned this on stream much, but last week, the week of my event, we were supposed to do a whole bunch of stuff that week.
Okay.
And we had plans for the weekend and everything.
Okay.
Well, wouldn't you know? that I had a COVID scare at work.
Oh, yay.
One of my coworkers tested positive,
Ugh.
and I had been with her the day before.
No.
We had lunch together, like the whole group of us. And I was like, okay, this is a thing. I'm going to try not to panic. Because that would be bad. Because previously, I would lose my absolute bananas and, like, scream and worry. Mm-hmm. But I was like, okay, I was doing the math in my head. I was like, okay. There was a table of 5 of us. We were sitting across from each other. I was with her a combined total of 90 minutes.
Okay.
And most of the time I was masked. Because I wear my mask everywhere at work. And I realized there is, like, nothing I can place here. So I think I'm going to have to go up here.
Okay.
Because there's no... yeah, I'm going to have to do that and then cry later. But in any event, so I found out on Wednesday, and I said, well, what's the protocol? Do I have to, like, go home? And they're like, no, you're masked. You should be fine. But, you know, stay home the rest of the day. I was like the rest of the week. I was like, all right, well, because I do that anyway. So I sat around my house for 4 straight days, canceled my plans on Friday. I hadn't gone out since Wednesday night. I went straight home.
Ooh.
And I didn't leave the house until I think Monday.
Wow.
But yeah, I was walking around the house with a mask on and everything, and it was kind of hilarious. And I slept on the couch for 3 days.
Wow.
Well, that's what we do when one of us is sick or exposed. One of us is in the bed, the other one is there. And I said to my husband, I said, what am I going to do if I test positive? Because there's nowhere for me to go. Like, we don't have a designated area. And he's like, we'll figure it out. I said, okay. I said, okay, honey, we can figure it out. And it turned out I was negative, and I had tested during the middle of my event, like of the event I was running.
Okay.
And so it was funny because everybody sees me pop on and they see me masked and they're like, oh, you know, you got exposed, didn't you? I was like, mm-hmm. They said, oh, when do you test? I said, I'm testing in like a half hour. So I go and take the test and I come back and I'm not wearing it. And they're like, we guess you tested negative, huh? I went, uh-huh. I did.
That was a big relief.
Oh, it was a big relief, but I felt so bad about not being able to go visit my friends.
Yeah.
Because my friends are, because we do the gaming at the end of every month, and the 2 people we were going to go visit, they're close to having a baby. As in, like, they're, I don't want to get into the details, but they're going to have a baby next month. And so I was like, I can't do that. I have to stay home. Mm-hmm. And because we had stayed away from each other, Hubs was going to go, but he wasn't feeling well. He was not COVID, just like a massive weather headache. So he stayed home. And then I think I had him run out to the store, but I don't remember. I think, no, we ordered in because neither of us went out. So, like, we ordered in almost the entire weekend, which was nice. Mm-hmm. But it was like, hold on. How do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? I probably should, because I need to get to that other side. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to do this. And that is going to put me across. So this is... So red and purple. So red and purple. And then split the difference. Got it. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. I had to do color math in my head.
Mhm.
The color math is the hardest, not gonna lie.
Understood.
Mm.
Is there anything you need Tyran?
I would prefer the yellow one.
Okay.
So many ones. Okay. Just get something good out of this roll. Apparently good is subjective. And I guess I could go there?
Mm. Oh, this is a whole thing, isn't it?
It's just very hard to tell.
Yeah, it could go in a number of different directions.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I'd really like that to move down, but I don't, it's not on the cards yet. I don't have the right dice to make Lathkin worthwhile.
Okay, so I can't go there, so I have to look to here to keep the diagonals going, but that's not going to work to there. So I think I'm going to do that, because then I can just go straight down this way and keep that functional. Because I could go either direction.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yes, I think that works. I think that works.
Realistically, I'm looking at this. I'm like, the only solid moves I have are this, and then a green diagonal, which, yay, question mark, but...
Okay, I don't... you know what? I'm gonna do that because that's really the only thing I can do, and now I should be able to touch everything on the board. Fabulous!
I'm not very impressed with this conga line that I have right now. I haven't even thought about the row colors yet. I need to start thinking about that.
The way that my board is structured, I'm being forced to think about them.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I needed.
Oh, why are you not red? You are purple, though. You are going to be perfect right there.
Okay.
I will use you.
Okay, so I think
all the requirements.
I think the way that this is going to go is Lathkin here, green 5 here, which is what I wanted so I could get to that other spot and I have a diagonal that works.
Of course, my nose is starting to itch. Oh my gosh, I thought yesterday would not end. So Hubs is like, okay. He starts making a list, and I said, oh, what's all this? He goes, these are all the places we have to go to today that we've been putting off for weeks, or like we finally can go because XYZ prereq has been done. I call them prereqs, but like stuff we had to wait for, like information or what have you. And so I'm trying to figure out, and we were going back and forth because he does things a certain way, I do things a certain way. Occasionally we'll butt heads about how things should be.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, okay, I'm trying to think about it. I was saying to him, I try to think about it in, all right, what's going to be the easiest on us? And neither of us really know how busy we're going to be or how many stops we're going to have to make or whatever. And my goodness, my absolute goodness, what a day. What a day we had. Like, my goodness. We were all over creation.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a point where we started around noon.
Mm-hmm.
Completely forgetting that we were going to celebrate, that I was going to celebrate Sammy's birthday. I said, oh, if I'm free. And it's like, no, this is the only day when we can do everything we need to do. And I was like, oh, man. But we had to, we had to run to the people who are going to basically renovate our bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
And we had to drop off donations. And we had to go shopping for the baby shower I'm going to next week.
Mm-hmm.
That's on Saturday, though, so I will be here next week, as far as I know. So we were just running all over, and
Mm-hmm.
I walked so much. Like, there was one point where we had to stop and have something to eat because we were going just nonstop, and it was like 5 o'clock. We had been out for 5 straight hours.
Wow.
And I just looked at Hubs and I was like, we're stopping, we're having food, and we're going back out because I can't do this. I'm done. I'm starving. So we stopped home for an hour, and then we went back out again, and we were done around like 7:30.
Mm-hmm.
I said to him, I really want to stream tonight. I would love to be able to do it. Yeah, no, that didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
I knocked right out. I was out. I was done.
Yeah.
I was so crispy. I was so crunchy.
Like a chicken tender.
Oh my gosh, bok all the way. I napped like a champ. I just knocked right out. And I woke up and I was kind of almost delirious. I was like, hi. Am I okay? Yeah, I was not okay. I was exhausted, but it's fine. It's okay. We got everything done. Can't complain. But yeah, trying to cram everything in one day is not ideal.
No.
Okay, this is revolting.
And I'm bad at time estimation for how long it'll take to do something.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm trying to do is, if I know there's a project I want to do,
Mm-hmm.
just apply project management to it. And all right, what parts do I need? Basically, if I'm going to do this thing, I want to have as much on hand
Mm-hmm.
as I can so that I can just knock it out.
Mm-hmm.
Because I hate it when I start on something and it's like, oh, turns out you need XYZ.
Oh my
you don't have.
god, no, that's the worst.
Yeah. And so, like, again, I've been looking at redoing my office, and I looked at a bunch of furniture, and it would be like, all right, if I order it all,
Yeah.
I can't assemble it all and take everything off of the 6. I have 24 shelves on 2 sets of 4-foot wide bookshelves.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to take everything off of that, and most of it's books, so it's heavy.
Mm-hmm.
I need to move it somewhere. So I kind of need to get the other shelves set up on the other side of the room first.
Mm-hmm.
But in order to do that, there's stuff I have to move out. And it's just like, all right, so what's the order of operations? Do I order all the furniture first and just let it sit in the garage as I put it together and slowly rearrange things? Or, do I have a friend over and offer them pizza to help me do this? But, my office isn't that big where I can really have 2 people in there doing it. And
it's a whole thing.
Maybe I first need to go through the shelves, shelf by shelf, and figure out what books I'm keeping and what I'm going to let go and what I'm going to put into storage because I don't want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And it's just breaking it all down so I don't like start and mentally throw up from getting frustrated while trying to do it.
I am
just-
seriously right there with you.
Yeah, 'cause
Seriously
it's-
right there with you.
Because it's like, okay, if I want to redo this and have it look nice, even if it's never on camera, even if it's just for me.
Mm-hmm.
And also, do I want to customize this space that I will hopefully be moving out of in a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
Or do I just want to wait until I go to my new place?
Yeah, there's a lot of decisions there.
Yeah. So it's a lot going on.
I totally understand that.
And the frustration of what's the best way to approach this when there's so many ends I could come at it from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot, friend. Yeah. Manatee has a particular way of doing things, and I have a particular way of doing things. And we actually had several conversations about this over the years in terms of what works for us. He gets frustrated, like super duper frustrated, because he'll ask me to do X. And I will go off to go do X, and he'll ask me, where are you going, and like why are you doing Y? And I said, well, you told me to do X. In order to do X, I need to do Y, Z, and A to get ready to do X.
Yeah.
If it's a complicated task. And he's like, oh. Whereas he can just go do it. So when I tell him, hey, I want to clean the kitchen, he'll ask me, or like, this is an example, he'll ask me, okay, what are your prerequisites? What do you need to do? It's like, okay, well, I need the dishwasher emptied so I can put everything that's in the dishwasher in there. I need this table cleared off so that I can hand wash the dishes and put them out to dry on that table. I need the counter cleared off so I can reorganize the cabinets. And so trying to work together on that is a whole thing. So I totally understand where you're coming from, and it's the joy of executive dysfunction, like having these this it's almost ritualistic, and I don't like any of this.
No.
That I see here.
And yeah.
But go ahead.
And since I've been in this place for about 10 years now.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of stuff in the office because it's my space, in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And I've just kind of, okay, well, I can put this here, and then other things like it have kind of congregated in the same area, and I'd like to have things more
Are
organized.
you kidding me?
Oh,
Wow.
Oh,
Really?
I'm getting these sharp stabbing pains.
I am not amused.
Oh,
Okay,
color-
I am.
my color-
All right, no, I am amused. I'm just
My
annoyed.
color is red. So if you could
That-
leave me the red 3, I'll have some awesome diagonals going. If you absolutely
You
need
really
that
will,
red 3,
yeah.
I get it.
Let's see. What kind of mess am I in? Okay, well I can do that, so I'm gonna do that first. I can use the reds, and I could use the purple, but I would prefer the reds. But that yellow helps. So let's see. I will take. You know what? I'll be nice and I'll take the red too. My color is the yellow, but
okay.
I'm a stickler for keeping the colors. So as long as I get a red and a
Wait,
purple, I don't care. What?
NJ. If you put the red 2 on the bottom left, you get a 3-point diagonal.
Oh, that's true. Well, I do need a red there anyway, so I was planning on putting a red there anyway. So
Okay.
yeah, there's gonna be a red here and a purple here, but you're right. So hopefully I'm gonna hope for a red. I'm gonna pray for a red, but just in case I don't get one, that's a good call. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, we didn't leave you with hardly anything. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm going to swap out this yellow 4 for the green 1.
Go for it.
So I just need. I'm just gonna, since green is my color again, I'm just gonna go ahead and get myself any extra points I can scrape up from somewhere.
This reminds me, I need to ask, well, I'm asking anyone who's going to PAX East if they can find a Sagrada mask for me, because I've been looking for one for 3 years, and they always sell out by the time I can get over there. Every time. And, no, I don't want any of these. I want to cry. But I can move you. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move you down here. I'm gonna move you up here, and then I'm gonna put you here. And now I just need...
Oof.
Oh, F.
Wait,
No.
Did you just move a purple 4?
Yeah, I did. Hold on. I'm gonna keep that
okay.
there.
Oh, I see. I see.
Grumble, 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 grumble. I need a red here, and the red is a 1. Oh wait, no, I know what I'm gonna do. Move you down here. Move you here. I put the red 1 down here. I put the purple 4 there. We're done. Save me the purple 4, please.
Okay.
I was gonna put it on my purple requirement on the top left.
Sorry.
But I can swap out for something in the round track, so not a problem.
Okay.
There's nothing I can do to get out of this.
Oh no. Oh no.
I know.
Boo.
I don't have a blue 2. If I had a blue 2, I think I could. If I had a blue 2, yeah, da 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 da.
Yep.
I can't swap with the reds. I mean, it's kind of. I can place a blue and get more color variety. Like I can place the blue 4.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I'm not going to get that. I'm only going to get 2 of the rows here. So that's probably the best move I can do. And skip my turn.
The dice are aggressively bad today, I've noticed.
They're mean. They have a weird way of, showing that they missed us, I gotta say.
Yeah, these guys have been very passive aggressive.
But it's fine. That's half the fun. I saw that Fally managed to find a copy of Sagrada where he lives. He's in Norway. And I was so excited. I was like, yeah! Now if I ever meet you and come to your house, we can play! And I won't have to pack a copy.
Hey, international travel and limited space is a thing.
Yeah, it is.
International travel and checked bag fees. Don't want it. Ooh, yeah, that also butchered my diagonals too.
My diagonals were pretty on point. I'm
Yum,
pleased.
22 points. I'm so delicious. 34. Well done, NJ. 77.
I'm not done yet. But yeah, it just finished for me.
Hey.
I'll take it.
Scores all around. Everybody's over 50 and impressive.
I'm gonna snip that for the Sagrada channel in Discord. Which, if you're not a member, hit ! socials. Come join in. You don't have to be a sub, you just have to be 13.
13.
Alright, hold on. So we are gonna go over to the Sagrada channel in my Discord, as I forget that my Discord is the first Discord in my list.
I'm just going to grab some water real quick.
Go for it.
Carry on while you do that. Be right
Well,
back.
I crack up because I looked over at Manatee's screen and I realized that has like 3 or 4 Discords over mine. because he just doesn't. He doesn't rearrange them. He doesn't bother. So he's just like, oh, if I join a new Discord, it's just gonna go to the top of the list.
Mm-hmm.
And I went, okay, you do you, honey.
I'll be honest. I have never rearranged my Discords. They are all in the order in which I joined. I got so lazy that I never thought about reorganizing them. And then Gamma actually showed me hers. And it's like they're so beautifully organized and categorized and put into separate subgroups and subfolders. And I was looking at her and I genuinely thought to myself, God, I'm a doofus. I could have so much love, so much passion, so much Discord order, but I just choose not to.
I legitimately have all of my Discords in order. It makes it easier for me.
Mm-hmm. Like what kind of order?
Well, let's see. I have, in fact, you reminded me I need to reorganize. I need to move something to one of the things. All right, so I have IRL friends.
Okay.
So I have like my fraternity Discord, my friend Kay's Discord, Ian's, like that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have the Discord group. That's an inside. I call it an inside joke. I won't repeat, but that's basically Joe's Discord, and everyone I've met from Joe's Discord or through Joe's Discord is in that pile.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a handful there. Then I have one that's Shamblecraft and Cup of Java. So those are the two main SMPs that I play on. So there's like 4 or 5 Discords there. And then it's, like games and miscellaneous. So like my nodecraft, the nodecraft Discord, because I'm partnered with them. Floodgate, Stupendium, that kind of thing. Okay. Then there's what I call Carbohydrate Chaos. These are all the Discords that I joined from Pasta. So like the Chris Cord. Well, the Chris Cord's more Joe than Pasta, but still. Then I've got one that's just for Skiz, since I mod for him. So I've got like 3 Discords that are Impulse and Skiz or just Skiz. Mm-hmm. Then there's the Hermits. Then there's the people I call Hermit Adjacent. So people I met through the Hermitcraft community. Mm-hmm. Then there's one called Also Thanks Joe that has all these other Discords of people I've met through him. Mm-hmm. And then there's another one that's just Stress Monster stuff. But I don't participate in those anymore, so I need to figure it out.
Oh. Okay.
I think it's still active. Yeah, it's still active. I should probably hop in there because I haven't made my list or anything. I should do that. I feel bad.
When is that? Oh my goodness, it's March 5th. I just looked at the calendar.
It's okay. March 5th. It's my dear friend Sammy's birthday, so...
Happy birthday, Sammy.
Happy birthday.
Sammy, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. She's probably just waking up right now or still sleeping. I hope she's still sleeping and like resting today, but...
Oh my gosh, PAX East is 18 days away. That's too close.
It is, and I feel bad that we're not able to go. But I'm glad that we'll be home this weekend. Mm-hmm. That weekend. I said to Manatee, I know exactly what I want us to do for our anniversary because we never really get to celebrate it. But it's on a Saturday, obviously, this year, so... Because usually we're at a fraternity event or whatever, and there is a fraternity event that day in Boston, as I've mentioned. But we're like, yeah, no, we're not going to make the trip. Mm-hmm. Because we need days off in case we have to go to Nashville or whatever. Mm-hmm. So I said, there's this really nice restaurant that's nearby that I want to go to that I've been to through work, and, it's really high quality food. I think you might find something you'd eat there. And I just want us to chill for the rest of the day. Like, just, relax and spend time together. And so that's basically what we're going to do.
Box cutter, flux remover, flux brush. Okay.
Yeah.
Light and column shade and deep shades. Okay.
Ooh, column shade's gonna be fun. Because now we don't have to worry about color. Yay. What is it though? I surprised him yesterday, actually. Surprised
Okay.
Hubs yesterday. Because we just got our front door replaced finally.
Okay.
And they fixed it in a way where they fixed the whole frame. So
okay.
the frame was worn out enough where it was always cold in that room in the winter because all this cold air would be coming in, even with like one of those draft dodger things you put on the door.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter. It was always cold. So we got the front door replaced, and we got a screen door put on it too. So now we can open the door, let air in when it's nice out and everything. And we got like a nice fancy lock. It's really cool. But but we're gonna go replace the front lights. So we're in Home Depot of all places. And he looks at me and he's like, "Oh, you know, which light fixture do you want?" And I looked at him square in the eyes and I went, "That one." Like I pointed right to it because it called to me. And in the car, I said to him, "Are you surprised that I was able to find something so quickly?" He goes, "Yes, because you can't decide on anything." Which is true. I have a very hard time pointing out things that I like, anything I want to do or anything I want. I said, but it just, that just spoke to me. And he goes, "Well, I like it. I think it's a good choice." And I was like, "Yeah, we agree on something."
There you go.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I think this is what I want to do. Figure it out.
On an earlier point, I did not know that you could name folders and change their color in Discord. So I've been like doing that on the side here for a sec.
You didn't know you could change your color?
No, I just, new folder, done.
Sweet.
I didn't even know you
I
could.
never named them. I just made a folder and like sorted stuff, and I knew what it was.
Yeah. I have
I didn't even
some
know you
colors.
could make folders. So.
Yeah, you can make folders and group the discords in there. That way they're not as cluttered.
Oh, clutter.
Mm-hmm.
Uh.
Oh my goodness. And now of course my nose is itching.
Weirdly enough, I keep a pretty clutter-free existence in the physical world, but in the digital world, I can't organize myself. I really don't know what it is.
Hope y'all like purple.
Hey, actually, you know what?
I'm okay with it.
I'm perfectly fine with the purple choices.
Purple's one of my favorite colors, so we're good.
Everybody drop a marker because for once someone made a move in Sagrada and nobody protested.
And hey, you know what? No. NJ, if you want to take if you want to take that purple 5, go ahead, because I could use both purple 3s, but I won't be able to. But I'd love to use both purple 3s right now.
You're not. I know you're not going to be able to. That's why I'm taking the other one, because I realize if I put this 5 here,
okay.
if I put this 5 here, I feel like I'm going to stick myself somehow. So I'm just going to like, because I could also go this way, but there's already a 3 here, so I can't. So I got to go this way, and yeah.
Well,
Now you have your choice.
Now you left me with an interesting choice because I really wanted the 3, but the 5 is more advantageous because it gets me to more spots on the board. So, thank you. I may nab that 3 later. Delicious. This is okay.
What do I want to do here? Besides cringe at all the ones. But I'll take
Hey.
that one.
There you go. Which one? That one.
Yes, that one.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was just retweeting something about body positivity.
Mm.
There was a rugby player who was saying, that there was an oiled up guy talking about getting six-pack abs. And he was like, no, this guy's built like this because that's how his body responds to exercise, and different people respond differently.
Mm-hmm.
Professional runners aren't professional runners just because they do professional running exercises. They're professional runners because that's what they are built for. And it's important to recognize that about yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I build thick, heavy muscle quickly when I work out. I weigh more than people expect when they look at me because I'm physically dense. Some would argue mentally dense, but that aside,
You know what? I'll come back for that. I'll grab this instead.
I'm never gonna have six-pack abs. I've tried. My body's just like, no. And laughs at me. So just there's all these fitness influencers, air quotes, out there. And if people want to get in great shape, great. But just, you know what? Your body's going to do what it's going to do to a point. And you will literally make yourself miserable trying to match some ideal. So stop it. Anyway, off my soapbox. But I think it's important.
I should probably do something about that. I'll need to find something that's a little less. I need to find something cardio related that's not heavily intensive on my joints, because I've won the genetic arthritis lottery.
I feel that in my bones.
And I'm not even joking about that, because it's just, I know it's going to be painful. So I've thought about taking up swimming again as a way to get that in, because I can walk right now, but I'm the amount of walking and running that I can do is going to be severely limited at going forward. And I've already had both of my cousins who are tall. They are tall, very tall. They've already had all these foot and knee surgeries from when they played basketball very intensively.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I can't do that. I can't put that kind of stress on myself.
Yeah, so you need a low impact, sustained cardio.
Yeah.
Swimming would be ideal for that.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, this has turned into a fitness podcast for those of you listening.
Well, we are hoping to, encourage body positivity, so I think that's okay. I'm gonna go there first. See, I know that I need to be more positive about myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, I just want to be able to feel comfortable and walk upstairs. I don't care what the scale says.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when I broke 8,000 steps yesterday and needed an hour nap to recover.
Hey, that's a lot of steps.
That is a lot of steps, and it was a lot of steps for me personally. So I said, you know what? Go me, but at the same time, ow.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'm so sore. But it was worth it in the end. And I had to go get among all of the errands we ran yesterday, I needed to make a run to go get a belt. Because my belts don't really fit anymore, because they're also old and falling apart, because I never really go belt shopping. So I said, okay, let me go see if I can find a belt. So I grabbed the size I'm used to getting, and it does not go all the way around. And I went, okay. So I go one size up. Does not go all the way around. Go two sizes up. It makes it. And I went, okay. And I look at the size and I'm like, okay. So this is a thing. But what I kind of jumped for joy a little bit because I bought one in brown and one in black. Because these belts, you know how some belts, or most belts have, you know, like 3 or 4 notches or like holes where you put the thingy in and then just like yank it and you're good to go and you keep your pants up. This had about like 25. So it basically ran the gamut from one end of the belt to the other. And I went, I'm not going to have to replace this belt until it disintegrates. Because it doesn't matter where I fasten it. There's enough holes where, you know, if I take better care of my body and, you know, the quote unquote positive consequences of that, you know, like I reduce weight and pressure off my knees and stuff like that, because that's really what I care about. And, you know, like my lower back stops hurting. I can just keep going until this thing like loops me 4 times and I'll still have a notch. I'll still have a notch for it. And I just got really excited about that, about having a belt that was going to last for a really, really, really long time. And it was on sale. They were on sale, so I was like, yeah. I felt like such a rock star when I walked out of the department. Like, yeah, let's go. Hey, Lizerte. Good afternoon or morning, friend. Yeah.
I would like to do a swap.
Okay.
Are there of the dice in the round of the not the dice in the round track of the dice currently out in the draft pool? Is there anything that you two favor?
I can take anything.
I can use the purple too.
Okay, great. So what I'll do is I will. Yeah. Stop ticking down. Look. Okay, I am gonna go grab that purple 3 like I promised. I'm gonna keep my promise, and I'm gonna take it to the bank and deposit it, and earn 4% interest on my deposit. There we go.
%4 interest. Who you
Hey.
thinking with?
Oh my god! So my credit union, it offers amazing CD rates, and I have several CDs in a portfolio that are accumulating 4% interest annually.
That's pretty
Nice.
impressive. Like, go you. That's
a
whole thing.
I may know absolute shiitake mushrooms about a like physical wellness, but like financial wellness, I got it. Financial wellness, I'm like, okay, I've got to look at my portfolios and my different investment options, and it's like da 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 all the way down, and I'm like, maybe I'm going overboard a little bit, and then every time I think that, I go, no. Every time it's just like, I could be a little bit more. I couldn't invest more soundly. I could be a little smarter. It could be just a tad bit more, and then I look at it at the end of the day, and I go, yeah. Yeah, I want to do that.
All right, where am I gonna go?
I will say that one of the things that I really, not to go back on, that's not to toot that horn, but to go back. One thing that I really, not to use a pun, invested in was last year was really taking mental health seriously.
Yeah.
That was very hard to overcome. And I think every single day that after I'd gone through the experience, that it's a very positive mood it's a very positive thing in general. Because I also noticed that with a better mental state, I'm doing things like I'm sleeping so much better than I used to. Medication helps, but also just like being a kinder, better person to myself has made me feel less anxious when I go to bed. so it's easier for me to fall asleep.
Actually, wait, no, I don't want to do that.
That is absolutely wonderful.
That is great, and a valuable lesson to learn early on. And one I wish I had learned a lot earlier, because I would be in a better place. Being of a generation that, well, just get over it, power through it, come on. It's like, no, that's... Hi, that's sabotage. That's a form of self-sabotage. Stop it.
Mm-hmm. Indeed it is.
So you get out the big stick and you go, no.
Yep.
No, feel better about yourself. Stop.
Exactly.
No, you're worth it. Smack.
No, that purple 6 I could have used. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's just
I didn't hear you call for it. So.
I didn't call it. I didn't realize that was
Oh, poop.
a thing.
Yeah, I do have to say, like, recognizing that you need help is the hardest thing. Because, you know, again, like you were saying, Rex, just tough it out and tough it out and tough it out. If my mom had been alive, while I was in therapy, I think she would have asked me a million questions of why. She wouldn't have been able to understand it, because that was something that she never had access to.
Mm-hmm.
And it was something that I'm not sure if she would have ever believed in it or not.
Mm-hmm.
But Dad was fully behind it.
Mm-hmm.
I told him, you know what, I'm going on medication and I'm going to therapy and I think it's going to help, and I'm just having a lot of trouble, processing my grief. And he's like, then do what you got to do.
Yeah.
And so, that was the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's amazing what kind of... You can discover things about yourself independently and just say, oh, wow, I didn't realize this, and this. And it kind of like hits you over the head. But therapy will just like take a frying pan to your face and just basically clobber you with the things that you didn't realize were things.
Sounds deadly.
Mm-hmm. So that is a thing.
It's a shorter path, and it's a more direct route. It doesn't mean it's any easier. Tyron, by chance, is your color red?
Hey, Cammy.
Maybe.
You joined us at a very good time. We're talking about the benefits of mental health.
And also whether or not if my color is red.
Ah. Well, right now, I really should have taken that blue from earlier in the game. That's the whole thing.
Oh, there's a bunch of...
Rip.
Looking back on your game, that happens in rounds 7 through 10. That are like, oh...
I'm gonna hope for a blue right now. You stink, and I don't like you.
Oh, that was malicious.
Quite. But I can still put it here, and it would be fine.
It might rhyme with delicious, but it's not.
It's fine.
We're all sinners in the hands of a cruel dice god.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll find a way to work through it, like we always do.
Guess I'll do that.
What move is he going to do next? You'll never suspect it.
Shocking.
Shocking. Shocking revelation.
Oh, hey, look, I got my blue.
Hey, there you go.
But now I got something I can't use. Poop.
Oh.
It's fine. Hold on. I got my way out. What of these are you planning to use?
I'm gonna have to swap for round track.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap in the round track as well.
Fab. All right. So
I need a blue 6 from the round track.
this
so.
purple one. Oh wait, you need a.
There's 2 blue 6s up there, so.
Well, I'm taking the other one
Okay.
because it's one of the only things I can have because I can't move. If I could move stuff, I would have moved it, but
Do
it's
it.
fine. It's fine. Yeah. So
Fine.
I don't think I mentioned this actually, but I don't think I mentioned this yet. But I actually have an appointment later this month to talk to the doctor who handles my brain meds. That's what I call them. I call my they're basically, that's what they are, brain meds. So I have a meeting with him because I've been talking to him lately about, my last discussion with him was about my insomnia, my executive dysfunction, lack of focus, and a bunch of other things. And knowing that I have people in my family who have been officially diagnosed with ADHD. So I talked to him about it and I said, I'm really struggling with some of this and I want to talk through it. And he's like, okay, you're going to come to my office. We're going to talk about it in person. So we're going to meet later this month for that. And I'm really, really, really looking forward to it because I want answers. Oh my God, Tyran. Nice.
Good job, folks.
Look at us. Oh my gosh.
You did really well with the 5 6s and the 1-2 combos.
That was impressive.
Yeah. If I had found a yellow, that would have worked instead of that green too. But yeah. Oh yeah, okay, so that's where all the other yellows went. Okay. 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 And you're at, whoa. Yep. That is a very, very red board.
Yes.
That
yes,
is...
it is very red. But I mean, like I said, you did really well with the 5-6 pairs and the 1-2 pairs because you had a lot of 1-2 pairs that I just
kept getting ones, and I'm just like, okay, that's a thing. I'll run with it. I'll run with it.
It was a one heavy game for a little bit, yeah.
Well, I think both games so far have been one heavy games, and it's just, okay, one, where have you been? Where have you been?
This is a good Sagrada Sunday because everyone now has won at least one game.
Yep, and I'm gonna answer Rex's call to stretch, which is good because cracking my shoulders. Yeah, I got my standing desk at work, and I ended up someone had recommended to me to go get kind of like those standing rocker things to help prevent fatigue because I have carpets at work, so I got one. And it's chunky, it's kind of heavy, but it has a little strap and you can just carry it around. And for me, I have to be really careful because rocking can cause me to get vertigo. But what this does is it emulates the natural rocking I do, like the very gentle, not super turbulent. It's just a very gentle back and forth to keep the knees fluid. So, diagonals and column color. Didn't we already do this?
We did row color, not column color.
Lord of mercy.
But yes, pretty much the same thing.
And I picked the wrong board for this, but it's fine. Yeah, so I'm excited about that. I also took off on Thursday. I'm not even working from home. I'm completely off of work. I need to go get some testing done. I had some tests, like some follow-ups and like year checkups and stuff, and something came back a little squirrely. So they want to do more tests. And I'm like, okay. Yeah. So yeah.
Go on. I'm sorry.
No. You're totally fine. Go ahead.
I had to change my provider for my ADHD, so I had to go get a physical, got my blood work done, which means I'm getting a bunch of other tests and stuff done that I should get done at my age. And
Yep.
so getting all that scheduled and arranged, and luckily my work is very supportive of that.
Mm-hmm.
And just to touch on something you were saying earlier before you go into the thing that you're talking about, I
Yeah.
heard someone talking about the importance of getting your cocktail dialed in,
Yep.
meaning the medication that you're on, and that can take time, and that's where it's important that you have a good provider who works with you. So the fact that you have someone who's like, okay, yeah, let's look at this and let's see what we need to dial in for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, I'm really hoping so. The other thing, the other thing that's going on, as well is, because of that test, we were actually talking about, like Hubs and I, we were talking about, okay, well, what if this is something very serious? And I'm like, okay, well, it wouldn't be a surprise. Certain things do run in my family. All I can do is, take the best care of myself that I can, and make sure that I'm eating right and exercising and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And, kind of figure it out from there.
Yeah.
And that's the best I got. And I did not start in the right spot, but I'm going to go up here.
Okay.
And I will figure it out from there. But yeah, so I'm hoping everything's okay. I'm sure everything's gonna be all right. I'll find out more on Thursday. And I said to Hubs, I said, "What if something happens and I lose my hair?" And he's like, "I'm just gonna shave my head." I laughed at him. I was like, "No, you're not." He goes, "Yeah, I am. It'll grow back by the next day anyway." I was like, "Yeah, that's true." I was like, "Yeah, that's true." He grows hair so fast.
Hmm.
For our wedding, he had to shave like an hour before the ceremony because it would have grown back immediately. Like, I'm talking super speed. All of he has 3 brothers, and they all have 12 o'clock shadow at 8 a.m. Or 5
I'm
o'clock shadow at
thinking
8 a.m.
I've never watched all of Community, but there's a bit where the actor's name is Nick something.
I know who you're talking about. I just
yeah,
can't think of his last name.
He plays Ron Swanson, and they did a bit where he shaved off his mustache. And
Oh,
everyone was,
Offerman.
yeah,
Oh, Nick Offerman. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Nick Offerman. They did a bit where he had his mustache and beard shaved. I think he just had a mustache on. Anyway, shaved, and everyone's like, "Oh, I don't recognize you." He's like, "I can grow it back," and he goes, and then they cut to his back and the 2 characters reacting, and then his mustache is back. It's
Oh my
like,
God.
yeah, I know guys like that. I'm not one of those guys, but I know guys like that.
Oh my lord. But yeah, that's pretty accurate. Not gonna
Or
lie, that's
just
pretty
like,
accurate.
I'm gonna will it into being.
That's great. Oh my gosh. I think I just hit my caffeine threshold for the day. Because I feel it.
Meh, 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 meh. Caffeine threshold has been achieved.
Oh my god. For real. Alright, where am I gonna go? What am I gonna do?
I find it
like
funny
all that.
because
So I'm gonna go over here.
I'll have a mustache or I'll have a beard or I'll have a Van Dyke or a goatee or whatever, and then I'll shave it off, and people are
Yeah.
like, "Oh, you changed your look." I'm like, "Why wouldn't I? I can." You know.
I know, right?
I mean, I've had my hair down the middle of my back. I've had my head shaved clean, and all points between. And day to day, I usually keep what I describe as a retired cop haircut. In that it's relatively short and easy to maintain. But I haven't cut my hair since PAX at this point.
Oh, okay.
So for me, it's
So that's
getting
been a little bit.
long. Yeah, it's for me, it's getting a little long and a little unruly. But at the same time, I don't care. It's like, yeah, okay, I could stand a haircut, but it's not getting in my eyes.
Yeah.
And with it falling out the way it is on top, it's not the best look. But I'm not trying to impress anyone at the moment, so I don't care. Okay, what am I doing here?
Yeah, I know Manatee was not a fan of me cutting my hair as short as I did. And I don't even think it was that short. It just, I had let it go too long and I was really uncomfortable. So I just went, but he's like, well, it's your head. You do what you want with it. I'm not going to tell you how to wear your hair.
Yeah.
And I went, okay. I think he doesn't like it because it made me look a little older. But I wanted to look a little older. Because I'm weird.
I remember there was a point where my ex was working at a gym, and one of the women there made a comment about her having long hair at her age, and she was upset. And
That
I
ain't
was
right.
like, I was like, one, who is this? And I use stronger language in this, but I was like, who is this person to say this to you? And two, why do you care?
Where sooth have they generated the nerve for such indignities?
Yeah, it's like, okay, you think that's nice, you do you. This was long before this became a phrase. You do you, I'm gonna do me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're comfortable having your hair long, have your hair long. That person can keep their opinion to themselves. They're rude. Are you working with heavy machinery where it might get caught in something? No.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Those are the important questions.
then they can keep their opinion to themselves.
Mm-hmm. Like, seriously, what? That's when you call them a butt nugget and go about your day.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Am I wrong?
I'm thinking of the phrase you exclaimed while we were playing Quake, but that might be a little aggressive at work.
Oh, poop biscuits.
Yes.
I was more colorful then too, but I was allowed to be.
Yes.
I
We're
actually
being stream appropriate, folks.
I need to be careful though, because with my choice of language, because Lord of Mercy, I have a very colorful vocabulary, and I think it just comes from, it comes from where I grew up and stuff, and like those were some of the first, like, this is gonna sound really trashy, but my family used to joke about how it was, then you don't watch Evil Notion streams on Saturday nights, Lacerte. Butt nugget is a term of endearment on that channel. Highly recommend Evil though, like top tier streamer. But yeah, it was a joke in my family where it was almost a rite of passage for the little kids to at least get one swear word out before they were 5, because they didn't know any better and everybody thought it was cute. I was the one who didn't swear. In fact, I didn't really swear until college. And now I just don't care. And yes, I know what I'm doing. I don't mind what I just did one bit.
That's one of us. I have no clue. I if there's not an open mic or even a mic that might be on nearby, I'll curse like a trucker.
No,
but,
not that. I'm looking at the dice, trying to figure out what I want.
But I keep that in reserve, so
Yeah.
that way.
Hey, hard luck.
So when someone hears the string of epithets issuing forth from me, they're like, "Oh, we should run."
Well, I think I've mentioned this before, but I always crack up my students once they graduate, or if they become volunteers after they graduate, because I do swear in front of, like, we all swear, all of us do, and for them it's a rite of passage to hear me swear because I try not to do it. Hubs doesn't mind too much. He just watches what he says, but he's like, they're grown adults, they use this language. And I said, yeah, but I'm not going to, and that's my prerogative, or at least I try not to. But it always cracks us up one way or the other.
Yeah. By the way, hi, Mr. Hardluck. You've been wrecking house in Joe Hill's pinball tournament. It's been beautiful to see, and great job the other week, NJ. I haven't been playing much lately, but I've been impressed at the numbers y'all have been putting up. Yeah, I'm from New Jersey and Ohio, originally, which are the two of the foulest mouthed states in the union. So, nature versus nurture arguments aside, the dice are loaded. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, hard luck. You got me good. I was so convinced because that table is probably one of my top 5 tables that I love to play on, and I only played one game. I think maybe two. And I said, okay, I'm not going to top that. I'm done. And then when I saw the scores, I went, okay then. I came close. I'm good. Yeah, you've been on quite a roll. It's good to see. I love it. I love that energy.
You are usually the person that I'm gunning for, as it were, in that friendly competition, because I know, like, if I'm in there and you haven't played yet, it's like I got out my game because Mr. Hardluck's going to come in here and he's going to like double my score. So I got to remember the tricks with this.
Oh my goodness.
I think I got distracted this round, folks, and this just is not going to go well for me.
Do the best you can.
Yeah, that's all I can do. Yeah, for sure. You and for Gantley were just like, it's like, all right, I'll tussle with Mr. Hardluck for number 3 here, because there's no way I'm going to catch for Gantley.
Nope.
It's like, take your score, add 30%, and that's if they're like trying a little bit. If I get near for Gantley, they're going to come in and just be like, oh, I see you're serious. That was me cracking my knuckles. I don't know if it came across on the mic.
Didn't hear it.
Okay.
Nope.
Noise canceling in effect.
Ding ding.
just watching for Gantley's score just like hit orbit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what am I looking? Oh, I'm looking at a mess here. Oh.
Going back to what y'all were saying, it is not a surprise. I bet you would not be shocked to learn that growing up in the South, swearing was not common and actively discouraged.
Yeah, no, not surprised.
There were always pseudo slurs that you could use, and swears that you could come up with that would get across the same meaning without getting to the actual swear words. And it's kind of funny, the workarounds that you come up with, but it's just one of those things that's just not super ingrained. And so when I finally went to college and started going and meeting people who were clearly from other states who would be just out and out swearing, and it's just like it was almost a bit of a culture shock.
Oh, I could totally see it as a culture shock.
I still get it every so often, but it's out there sometimes.
I could believe it. Yeah. College for me was absolute culture shock. Because I met people from all over, and I had not been well traveled by the time I hit college. I left my hometown maybe 3 or 4 times to go on vacations and stuff. So it was very insulated. So college for me was kind of like oh my God, the bigger world exists.
Oh yeah. And
it's a whole thing. And I still hadn't really left Jersey until my sophomore year. My sophomore year, I went to one of our national conventions in another state, and I met people from all across the country, and I went, holy crap. Just trying to wrap my head around how big the world was and is. Yeah. Just like, even trying a little bit to wrap my head around it was just a Herculean task, because I could not really do it.
The world is vast. That's a profound statement for the day, and I will not be taking questions at this time.
Well, I'm glad that my parents let me go because they weren't going to let me go. And I was traveling with. I was supposed to travel with 3 of my friends to go to Minnesota.
Yeah.
And one of them got very, very ill.
Ooh.
That week, and couldn't make the trip because they were seriously physically ill. So it was just like, the 3 of us, we ended up going on this field trip. It's like, okay. I can't use I can't touch the round track anyway. All right, before I continue my story, is there anything that you're willing to toss? Because I can't use any of this. Anything you want to save?
The purple 3, I think, is one that I'm looking at.
Okay.
Green 1.
Okay, so I will burn the purple 6 then, and it will go away.
Okay.
Burn it.
Goodbye,
Burn it
purple
now.
6. You were useless.
The red 6, you mean?
Yes, that.
Oh.
Sure, I'll take you. Now I need 5s, and I'm gonna just like sit and pray. Yeah. So my friend couldn't make it, one, it was expensive. So my friend who ended up not going had brokered a deal, like she had connections and her dad had connections with airlines and stuff. So they were able to get us like super cheap flights. So if you're, like your garden variety broke ass college student, it worked out beautifully.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So I was like, all right, this works. So am I going to be able to use, I don't think I can use any of that.
Uh-oh.
That would be a no. I can't use any of that. Because I can't, the flipping, why are not the purples 5s? You suck. I'm upset now. All right, I'm going to take one of the purple 3s because there's 2. Is that okay?
Okay.
Oh, you made me snort twice.
You're welcome.
Whoa. I don't know if that's... I don't know.
Come on. Oh,
Giggle,
no!
snort.
You... Poop.
Okay.
Boo.
There's
Anyway.
an outtake from the Thundercats that I linked to in the Quake Buddies
Mm-hmm.
of Mumra
I-
saying...
Yes.
Did you hear that?
I tried to, yeah. Some of the clips wouldn't play, but the ones that did, I was howling.
Yeah, Mumra saying Sam Jackson's favorite curse lives in my head rent-free. Because if I'm having... Because I can do a decent Mumra. And so there are times
Amazing.
when I will let fly with Sam Jackson's most famous curse in the
Is it
voice of
Lakekin?
Mumra.
It's
And
Lakekin.
it's so satisfying when
Amazing.
something's going wrong.
I love it.
It's Wraithkin. Yes. Okay, hold on. All right. In red 3, and hold on. Wait. Can I do it? Blue 1? Yes. Okay.
Woo!
Woo. Okay.
I do have to all right, so I'm going to try this again. God help me. What am I allowed to burn? What are you taking, Rex?
I need the green too.
Then I will burn the purple 4 and kiss goodbye. Come on, buddy. Give me something I can use. It's not green or blue. Do not... You did it to me twice!
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Wow.
The rage face.
That is a 1.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not
That is a
okay.
one.
Oh my god. I just...
Folks, that was a 1 in 25 chance right there.
I just bounced in my chair going, not okay.
The naked aggression
That's messed up.
on display in a cathedral
I
on
am
a
not
Sunday
okay.
is not acceptable.
I am not okay.
This game needs to repent.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't right now. But yeah, no. So I ended up going on this trip, and it was scary as heck because it was snowing and everything, because it was, like around Christmas time. And I wanted to travel from there on out. I wanted to like go to places, and I would never be home Like, if I was on campus, I would never be in my room. I would always be out and about, like, all the time, because I just wanted to be out and around people. Like, it really opened my eyes to how little I had seen of the world. And in fact, you know, like, I've mentioned my one friend who happened to be from the Michigan area, and he and I have been friends now for over, let's see, this year it'll be 25 years. We've been friends for 25 years, and we only see each other at conventions. So I have not physically seen him in person since 2019, I think. 2018 or 2019. That was the last time I saw him in person. And I'm just like, okay. Yeah. But that's what happens, I guess.
Oh no, Rex.
I was out of brain cells, and
yeah, this one's gonna leave a mark.
if I break 30, I'll be happy.
I think you'll break 30.
Don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you're doing better than me right now, so we'll see where it goes.
Oh yeah, you'll break 30.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're already broke 30.
Yeah.
Tyrion, kicking the crap out of both of us. Nicely done.
Well done, sir.
Yeah. That was a rough one. This was ugly. I mean, for you, you did fantastically. Like, you capitalized on your yellows. You capitalized on your diagonals. Like, this is a picture perfect board pretty much right here. And Rex, you made the most too, but for me, I lost 2 whole columns. So that hurt. My color was green, and I think that helped make up for it, but I put myself in a corner early on and didn't realize it. But hey, I broke 50. I can't bitch.
I will admit that I really was only saved at the end because of one of your rolls was a blue 1.
You're welcome.
That blue 1, as soon as I saw it, like, it's sort of like that thing where it just fell out of the sky.
Yep.
It's like the bird that just lands perfectly on the plate as like a fried chicken. You go, well, I guess I'm eating that.
One man's trash is another man's treasure, and
Very
you
much.
got yours. It's fine.
So so my question is, when do we want to go to today?
I can go for a while. 'Cause
Okay.
I can go till like 3.
Okay.
But it's up to you guys. If you have to bounce at any point, that's cool.
I could do that, or slightly earlier. I am taking my mom out for her birthday. We're gonna go have go to a nice restaurant. But that would work out because I think that would give me more than enough time to get ready. And
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you got to make sure you treat your mom right. Happy birthday, Tyron's mom!
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yay! All the good birthdays in March right now.
She was born on Texas Independence Day, and she's never let me forget it.
That's kind of hilarious.
Yep. 3-2. No active games. There we go.
I'm working on it. I got it.
No, yeah, I saw it.
I got you.
Give me this
I got you.
nice Italian place, and she kept asking me, "You know, are you sure you want to go here? It's pretty expensive." And I had to explain to her, "Mom, you don't understand. I am addicted to the airline miles like credit card thing now, where I get 3 miles for every dollar I spend at restaurants. It's just, you think that I'm taking you out, but really you're taking me out for a good time."
Oh my goodness.
I
That's
haven't
funny.
played this yet. So let's try this.
Yeah, I don't think I have miles on any of my cards, but that's because I don't fly much. But if I'm going to go to more cons, I may need to make a change.
Yeah, I don't want to open any more cards.
Oh, don't. Don't. It's a trap. You can spend so much money super easily.
Well, yeah, I mean that doesn't bother me. It's just we're really trying to keep an eye on things because, you know, like I said, we're just getting the bathroom. Oh, come on. Row color again.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is rose color. Uh oh.
Yeah, we're getting the bathroom completely renovated. They're gonna start in a couple of months. It's gonna take a little over a month because they're tearing it down. They're tearing everything out. They're going full ham and cheese.
Sandwich.
Yeah, that's what we call it. Like, you know how people go ham?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I say ham and cheese. So.
Oh, well, I mean, twice the fun. No, not the blue.
You didn't call it.
I'm sorry, NJ. I should have said something.
Well, that's okay. I'm just gonna do that instead. Take it.
Okay. Thank you.
Does not bother me one bit.
Sorry. As soon as I placed the purple 2, I was like, yeah, this is great. And I was like, oh, I just boxed myself in.
Whoopsie. Gotta keep an eye. Yeah. So yeah, between like, we just had to reconfigure some stuff so we could get the bathroom finally fixed, because now we're in a place where we can actually have it fixed, because we haven't been able to use our master bathroom in like 5 or 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's one of those things, like, and I think I might have mentioned this before, where, oh, well, they have to open the wall to get to the pipe. Well, if they're going to open the wall to get to the pipe, then we might as well, like, have them fix the vanity. Well, if they're going to fix the vanity, we might as well have them replace the thing. And then, oh, well, if they're going to do this, they might as well do that. And it just ended up being, well, we might as well just tear the whole thing out and have them redo it. And it's that whole, if you give a mouse a cookie nonsense.
Yes.
Yep.
And the mouse ends up burning your house down. Thankfully, that's not going to happen in this case.
Did I ever send you NJ the robot chicken version of If You Give a Mouse a Cookie?
You might have, but I have seen it, and it's uproariously good. It's
so
stupid funny. What do I want to do here?
Someone else made another version of the If You Give a Mouse a Cookie.
I'm gonna do that so I can
And
no, because we have diagonals.
It involves a not stream appropriate word, but essentially it's like if you give a bee a break.
Mm-hmm. If you give an individual.
Yes. If you give an individual a break.
A mildly disgruntled individual a break.
Yes.
Yes. But no, like, so we're having the bathroom redone. We just had the door fixed, and we're trying to, like, pay down stuff, and we're doing really well with it. I'm like, this has been good for us, but it's at the same time it's, oh, well, we're not going to travel much, and we're not going to Ohio like we normally do, because Ohio is Ohio.
Yeah, fair, yeah.
I have a friend who keeps trying to get me to go to Florida, and I'm like, not under the current governor, thank you.
Nope. Nope. No, I refuse to go to Florida. Florida's a mess.
My parents and I, we only go in the sense that to get onto the Disney cruise ship so that we can go to the Caribbean. That's our only interaction that we have with the state of Florida, and we want to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have family there, but it hasn't been a great time to travel these past few years anyway, so it's kind of worked out.
No.
Anyway, you were saying about working on the house and getting stuff done, and
yeah, so we're really trying to get all of the stuff done. And now we're in a place where we can actually, like, start fixing up the house, because Rex, you've seen, like, our wall got damaged years ago. We haven't had time to fix it. We finally got the supplies to do it. We're looking at paint for the bathroom. We got a little thing of paint, but we have to empty the bathroom out first. So we were going to do that yesterday, and then it was like errand marathon. And I looked at Hubs, and I was like, we'll do it tomorrow after I'm done streaming, because I'm not required to be anywhere else till 8 o'clock. I'm like, we're not required. I don't have anything else to do, so let's just do it then. And he's like, oh, okay.
welcome to the March Erandathon. Spring is almost here, and you've got a ton of stuff that you've been putting off. Why don't you go to all the major retailers and buy a ton of stuff?
I'm gonna put this here actually, because that can't be a 6 anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, that's kind of where I am, and and he was saying to me, he said, I think I might have to splurge and get a dockable Switch for myself. And I said, why? He said, because the dockable Switch is now like permanently in the office, so you can have it for streaming. And I said, well, if you want to use it, why don't you just ask me for it? And he's like, well, what if you're using it for streaming? And I said, well, then just ask me beforehand, and I'll give you some. I'll use something else.
Well, at the same time, you're both very thoughtful, but I'm just going to put this out there. What if, this wild thought, what if you played a game together on the Switch that is co-op?
Oh, that's romantic.
I try, because I use the Switch for streaming. Like, I have my own personal one, but I have this one for streaming, and I'm like, I want to do stuff with him on stream, but he doesn't want to be on stream. He doesn't want to be voiced on stream. He's done it like twice, and he's just like,
Just the two of you. You don't non-performative.
Yeah, I
gaming
mean,
together.
like, we have games that we can play together, and we're on a Minecraft server together. We're on our friend Kay's server together. But it's like, I haven't been inspired to be on it, and I don't have the heart to tell him I haven't been inspired, because he built all the farms and everything, and I'm like, I don't know what I want to do. And I wanted to go raid an ancient city, but he already raided it. Like, he raided an ancient city already, and I was like, oh. So now I have no desire to do it because he did it without me.
Gotcha.
Like, it's weird, because I'm that way with movies, too. If he goes to a movie that I want to see as well, and I haven't seen it, I will not see it.
Oh.
I will not be able to watch it. Did I just do something wrong? I heard a gasp.
No. That was me coughing.
Oh, okay.
What did you place?
The Blue 4.
No, that's fine.
No, that's fine.
Okay, cool. But yeah, he's seen a bunch of movies that I still haven't seen because he went to the theater, and just, I have no interest in seeing them now. And that's something I want to talk to the doctor about too, because that's ridiculous.
Not going to the theater?
About not wanting to see something, because the thing is with me, and this is something that I've learned in therapy, and I'm definitely going to talk to the doctors about it. It's like, why is it that when I want to do something for myself by myself, I can't do it?
Huh.
I might want to go do, like, literally anything, whether it's working out or reading a book or watching a movie. I can't do it. I can't do it if I'm by myself.
Huh.
And it's because it's something that is for me.
Mm.
And I'm just going, I am a weenie. Because I have to be with people.
That's definitely something you want to talk to a pro about.
Yeah, I am talking to a pro about it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, that's weird. But it's literally,
it's those are all elements of, you could argue, those are all elements of self-care. That, going out and doing those things that you, like, they're obviously, based off how you're describing them, they're things that you would find enjoyable, right? Like,
yeah,
you would actively enjoy doing those things.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, and it's really weird. And I'm okay with talking about it because I'm wondering if people feel the same way. Later, doctor. Have a good one. I'm wondering if people feel the same way or are having a similar struggle, because I have no idea. I have no idea.
I had an issue with that because of my upbringing, where it was very much reinforced that my brother and I were treated equally. And so if one person did something, the other got to do it, and stuff was shared.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying this was your experience, this is my experience.
Mhm.
And it took me a while to break free of that, because it would be unfair if just you got to do this.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna put you there.
And it's like, okay, but if no one I know wants to go do this thing
Actually, no.
or is available,
Do that.
then I don't get to do it.
Actually,
Or if someone else did it without me, and
Yeah.
you know, I didn't get to do it, do I deny myself it because it would be selfish, air quotes, to do it by myself? And
Yeah.
it's like, well, no. The adult constraints in reality are different than those we had as kids, and breaking free of those and reframing things and getting away from that is a challenge. Because
Oh, absolutely.
those inputs get drilled in early, and adapting and changing from them takes time and effort.
Mm-hmm.
But it requires a lot of self-examination of the why, and every individual is different.
Indeed.
So, I will get out of the swing chair that I am sitting on, and you can get up off of the couch, or vice versa, because I was talking about my own experience. Perhaps it was I on the couch just now. But, yeah. So that's my thought on that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to put there for now, I guess. Although, hang on. Am I better off? Yeah, I think I'm better off putting that there. That has to be green. I can't drop a red there. Yeah, okay. So, that's where I came from with it. And,
Yeah.
you know, I hit a point where it's like, I realized I wasn't doing the things I was enjoying because I would be doing them by myself.
Mm-hmm.
And the ghost of, well, that would be selfish, kept coming up. And finally it's like, I can do things just for me, and it's not selfish. It's just having an experience by myself. Because no one's available at the moment.
Yeah.
And that was a real hard thing to overcome. Emotionally, psychologically, however you want to frame it.
Yeah.
But again, your experience is different. Your mileage may vary.
Yep.
Please talk to a professional before taking any advice Rex gives you.
Rex, any of these three that
Exactly.
you need?
Don't know. I'm deeply mired in psychology right now.
I'll give you 5 seconds.
I can't really use the green one.
Perfect. Okay.
I can use the other two.
Speaking from my own personal experience, where I was having trouble with that, you know, not going out and doing those things that you were describing. I had a very similar compulsion not to. Mine came from a different angle, which was I grew up in a household with very high expectations. So a lot of the impulsive thinking that I would keep getting was, you know, spending time taking care of myself, or, you know, treating myself to activities like that,
Yeah.
is wasting time.
Mm-hmm.
That I should be doing something more productive, and if I'm not being productive, then I'm somehow not you know, not, I don't want to say not worth as much, but like I'm being lazy, and that's a bad virtue to have.
I felt what you just said right in my face. Felt that right in my face.
Could someone leave me the yellow 5, please?
You absolutely can have it, dear.
Yay, thank you.
No.
Okay.
Eh.
Meanie!
Could have played it if I wanted to.
And
I was tempted to flip it to a yellow 2 just for spite.
oh, that oh.
If we ever play Thunderdome mode, I expect to see that happen at some point where there's someone's like, "Could you leave me the the yellow 5?" Flip it to a 2. Why? Spite.
Don't threaten me with
you
things
left
I
me all
want.
the.
I want them
Why
to
did
do.
you leave me all the blues? That's fine. We're gonna take you. We're gonna grab you,
Twist it, flip it, pop it,
Yes.
place it.
and then we're gonna place you there.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yes.
Well, yeah, there's also a whole culture around, well, you had all this free time. How come you weren't productive? Because it was free time?
Mm-hmm.
So getting Oat through that last year was a big thing. Recognizing that, and I hate to do this again to you, NJ, but can I have the green 5, please?
You can, because I think I put myself in an accidental corner, because this also has to be green. This has to move. And I can't move it. So that's a rip on me. So I'm going to put that there to get my row. Yeah, I botched the greens pretty bad. F. Okay, that's fine.
If y'all could leave me the blue, well, if y'all could leave me the blues, because
Sure.
Yeah, I don't need them.
I need to fill that, and then that
Whoops.
blue 4 will go beautifully in that top right corner.
Whoopsie. Yeah, but yeah, so that's something that I'm trying to work on. And one of the things that I really appreciate from Hubs is he knows that I struggle with all this, and he actually actively encourages me to, like, not feel bad. Because I always feel bad if I don't get stuff done. It's like, oh, you know, I could have gotten all this stuff done, and I didn't, and He's like, what are you stressing about? Like, why? Don't worry about it. It'll get done. Or, you know, I'll ask him for help with stuff, and he'll come help. Because he knows I struggle with it, because it's something I need to do for me. So it's like, can you help me with this? So he will. Alright, what pickle jar do I want to get out of right now? Because I physically can't move anything, so how do I want to play this?
Just drop the yellow 2 next to the purple 6 if you're asking.
No. That's not going to do me any favors.
It doesn't really help, but you won't have a blank space.
I won't have a blank space if I do that either.
Okay.
Have you thought about grabbing that purple 4 in the round track?
I have. I'm going to wait till next turn to see what happens.
Okay.
Because I've only got 3 pips left, or 3 favor tokens, so I got to make them count.
Right. That is.
Hey,
fine.
look at that. See?
Hey, yeah, purple 3 is right there.
I'll take that purple 3.
Go for it.
Well, I have to wait my turn.
I am going to try and nab that red 1 though from the round track.
Yeah, the thing is, I need the red one also, because I can't play a green one, I can't play a blue one, and there's not a yellow one up there.
And I can't move stuff. Oh man, that 5 is not fun.
Mm-mm. It bites.
3 becomes a 4, which doesn't help me. All right. Of the greens on the board, does anyone need anything?
I would prefer the green 3.
Okay. NJ?
Purple 3.
All right. If you need that red one, Tyran, take it.
Okay.
Although you could play the blue one.
I could.
And that would leave me the red one.
That
Just
would.
Alright, so I'm going to put that there. And
because otherwise I have an empty spot.
Okay, what are you wanting? The only thing I can physically play is the green 6 if I flip it, or I go to the round track. So...
it's a debate over whether or not I'm going to switch out a red one or just play a blue one.
Okay.
Rex, you're asking for a pretty big thing here because I'm sacrificing my perfect board here for you.
Do as you will, friend.
Okay, so can I use the green one and flip it?
Go ahead.
Yeah, because I can't place the green one, and I can't place a blue one, so
okay.
I'll have a gap.
Oh, why didn't you go for the purple 4? Purple 4 would have given you that row.
Oh, because that would have been smart.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I was hoping to get the color bonus, but yeah, that purple 4 would give me an extra 6 points as opposed to 4, so that's a good call. I mean,
it would also give an extra point on your diagonal too.
Yeah. This is thinking. That's big brain thinking. We're gonna boop that in.
I want Rex to finish his board, so okay. If I lose this, Rex, because of that...
You took a hit for a friend.
I took a bullet for you.
Come on. A bullet and losing a game of Sagrada, I think that's a false equivalency. You know, I know I didn't finish college, but I think that's a false equivalency.
Oh dear. Now my stuff's going kerploopity slaw. Kerploopity. Oh goodness. My friend's like, oh, I hear you. My friend messaged me. She's like, oh, I hear you have questions about our upcoming wedding later this year. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't remember what I wanted to ask you.
There you go.
Rip me.
Yeah, you really took a big hit for me there, Tyrant.
I took a. That was a massive hit. I could have had. Rex, I could have had.
You're just like
77 points. That was 4 points that I gave for you, Rex. I hope you're happy.
That's actually pretty impressive. You're just like on a roll today. Like seriously, let's look at this. Yeah, my color was red.
Mm-hmm.
Are your arms getting tired from beating your chest, Tyrant?
Oh, your color was purple. You did good with the purple.
I don't have a chest. I'm a stick.
Oh yeah, your diagonals were amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, GG.
Good game, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, that was only what, a 13-point spread. That's not unsubstantially close.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not complaining about a score of 60.
No. Shall we carry on, friends?
Yes. Does anyone need a stretch, bio break, anything like that? More water, more coffee before we continue?
I'm definitely not having any more coffee. You know when you hit that point when you've had just enough caffeine where sipping coffee makes you kind of gag?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm at.
I could go for some more water, so I would like to take a quick break so I can go do that.
Sounds good. I'm actually going to get up and top off my water. I will
Go
be
for
right
it.
back.
All right, so we'll just sit and chill and chat, and people can ask questions and all kinds of things. Hi, Toon Car. What's up? Welcome in. Make yourself at home. But yeah, everybody, if you want to like chatty chat and ask questions and stuff like that, go for it. Like, we're gonna be here for a little while there's a health and safety break going on. So absolutely come on in and make yourself at home. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. What is everybody up to for the rest of the day? I know that after I'm done here, I have a bunch of stuff to do around the house, and then I've got a meeting, and maybe there'll be a nap because I did not sleep well, but that's fine. It always happens, though. Always. Weekends are my days to stay up till like stupid o'clock and then wake up stupid early and then, you know, like regret my life choices for a few hours till the caffeine kicks in. And then it's like, oh, okay, it wasn't too bad. But yeah, we might clean in the office a little bit. We got to take care of the bathroom, like all that stuff. Clean out the fridge. And I've been working on my base on Cup of Java. I'm in the middle of recreating my dad's coffee mug, but spending a lot of time in the basement. So basically the under area, because I really don't want to, at this point, I don't want to tear down the walls of the cup and redo them, because it's going to be an absolute pain in the butt. And I don't have the patience for it. At least not yet. So, and I'm just super focused on expanding my ceiling by 2 and lowering my floor by 1, so that the area is going to be 8 blocks high. So I can put in these nice arches for the storage area that I'm trying to build. Because I want it to be segmented, and I want there to be farms in the corners. So basically what it's going to look like is it's going to branch out, and there's going to be, excuse me, it spreads out in 4 directions, and there's going to be 8 total walkways that are going to have just like barrels and chests and stuff. And, you know, one segment is going to be all stone, and one segment's going to be all ores, and one is going to be like all organic. You know, one is going to be like a food pantry. Exactly, Rex, exactly. But there's also going to be one where I'm going to have armor stands, and it's going to have all the excess armor that I collect along the way. So it's going to look like a closet, like a storage area closet, like, you know how you put like old coats and stuff in the back of your closet. So it's gonna have that. And then in the 4 corners, I'm gonna have different farms, manual farms. So one is gonna be for, I think, sugarcane. One is going to be, well, actually no, can it be? It depends, because there are some where if I dig down any further, I'll be in this deep underground cave that's right underneath my base. So I got to be careful about where those are. So that's a whole thing. But yeah, I think one's going to be for sugarcane, one's going to be for pumpkin and melons if I can get my hands on some pumpkin seeds and melon seeds. One is going to be for crops, I think, maybe. But I think I'm also going to have to figure out how to get a passageway to the skelly spawner that's right outside of the base wall. But I also have to tear down the base. I also have to tear down the land and terraform it, make it flat, so you can see all the way around the, so that it's all the way around the cup itself, or else nobody's going to see the design. And it has to be 20 blocks up, or else the design isn't going to work. Because the design goes from the top all the way down, and I need the space to insert all of the, I need the space to insert all of the pattern, the floral pattern. So that is a whole thing. I might post pictures of it on Twitter. I haven't done that yet, because I want to make sure that if I do, there's nothing like OPSEC worthy. But I'm really looking forward to that. I'm not going to be able to stream any of that progress on Tuesday because I have to go out of town. But I'm hoping to do that Wednesday if we're not playing Breath of the Wild, or maybe Thursday. I haven't figured that out yet. So that is an entire thing. I just don't know yet. I have to just like figure all of that out. It's a whole
by
thing.
the way, NJ.
Yeah.
One thing I found out was Power Wash Simulator has a co-op mode.
Yes, and thank you, by the way. Would love to play with you on that.
You're welcome. And
Whenever
at some
you
point,
want.
yeah, at some point, let me know, and
We'll
we
fit.
will do it.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm all for it. I haven't downloaded it yet. I have it. I just haven't downloaded it yet. But I definitely have to. I've seen so many streams of it, and it just looks so relaxing.
It is oddly satisfying. And like I was watching people play it and I'm like, this is like work. And then I was watching them play, and just the way they designed it with the dings and other parts of it where you're getting this feedback loop of, hey, you're almost done, hey, you're almost done, or you're done with this part. It's really, really satisfying. So yeah. Oh no.
What?
I'm teasing myself. I'm
Uh-oh.
looking at a house I can't afford, but it has
Aw.
a ramp from the garage into the basement.
Mm.
And
I was
like,
like-
if you wanted to have a workshop down there, that's ideal.
Nice.
There's an account that I have that I follow on Twitter, which is called I think it's called like Worst of Zillow.
Mhm.
It is very if you really want to see some terrible houses that are going for ridiculous amounts of money, you can always find something on that Twitter account.
Yeah, Zillow Gone Wild and Worst of Zillow are two of my favorite accounts.
Those. Hey, Fally, how are you, dear? Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Fally, would you like to join us? We have an open spot. Might as well ask. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna add you to the call.
And because this doesn't violate TOS or anything, one of the things
Sure,
I love
take
about
your
New
time.
Jersey is our street names. Is this is close to Burnt Mills Road,
Huh. Interesting.
and it's like,
Okay. Oh, it's gonna ring. It's gonna ring, Fally. Just let it ring. Just let it ring and join in when you're ready. Yay. I think we've had Fally here before. I'm sure we have. Just have to wait.
This house in the Bahamas is like the one that's on the top search on Zillow Gone Wild right now. It's 38,000 square feet. That's too many feet.
That's a lot
Oh.
of pairs.
yeah.
Hi,
the-
Fally.
Hello, Fally.
Hello, hello. I think.
Yes.
Hi. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you decided to join us. Welcome in.
Let me just figure out because does this microphone sound somewhat okay?
You sound
Yeah.
perfect.
You sound
All right,
great.
I'm not going to bother changing to the other one then.
Yeah, you sound great. Hi, Elliot.
Oh, hey, Elliot.
Yeah, sorry I missed you all yesterday, Fally. Apparently, like, we had hours upon hours of errands to run, and I was like, oh, this won't take too long. It took forever.
8 hours later.
Pretty much. Like, we started around noon. Hi, Kate. We started around noon and realized it was like 5 o'clock or 4:30, and I was like, no, we're gonna go sit, we're gonna go home, we're gonna drop off all our stuff, we're gonna eat, and then we're gonna go back out. Like, we needed to have a part 2. And so we did, and we got home and it was around 7 o'clock because, like, We had to go talk to the people who are who are going to renovate our bathroom. We had to go drop off charitable stuff. We had to go grocery shopping. We had to go to the hardware store for some stuff for the new door. We had to, go pick up stuff because I'm going to a baby shower next weekend. So it was like all these different things. And the second I got home, it was like 7 o'clock at night, and we start unwinding, and we start like just watching a video on YouTube, and we're like, what are we gonna have for dinner? What are we gonna do for dinner? I was like, I don't want anything. I just knocked right out. I woke up like an hour 15 later, and I went, oh, okay. I had sleep for dinner. Yum. So yeah, whoops.
Okay, for some reason my Sagrada has been logged out, so I just need to remember what password I used.
No
That's
worries.
okay.
No worries, no rush. We're vibing. We're vibing.
Oh my gosh! Oh no! There's a house for sale in Georgia, and it's an old funeral parlor. That's not okay. No.
Oh, there've been a couple of houses.
So what's the asking price? Asking for a friend?
Let's see. The asking price, since you asked so nicely, Pally, 800,000.
That is a lot of money.
Oh, it does say gently used.
Well, given that most of the occupants have been dead.
Yes.
One would hope. Yeah, there've been a few houses on there that were like former county
There is
jails.
something about the thought of basically buying your way into being haunted for the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm. Kate's like, wait, why do I want it? I don't know, but no, you couldn't. No, if I want to spend time in a creepy funeral parlor or whatever, I'm just gonna go play that one game that Cleo and Rustage have played that scares the crap out of me. That I can't remember the name of.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Oh, this is good.
I have too many emails.
That is more than fair. That game is terrifying.
I have plenty of tweets that I can share in the meantime.
You just shared a picture of something called a stiletto tub.
Yes, I don't understand.
Please put that in the chat so people can see the abomination you have just showed me. Although that's not necessarily an abomination, but someone who really enjoys shoes would love that. Although it looks like it almost looks like a supported a ramen spoon.
I was just about to say it's either stiletto tub or ramen spoon.
It's a supported ramen spoon that looks extra fancy.
Yes.
So it's like lunch utensil and nighttime footwear. Fantastic.
Yes. Oh, Miami. Why
So
am I
we just
surprised?
not gonna talk about swole Zeus at all.
Well, I mean, looking at Swole Zeus, it's obvious that he never paid attention to leg day.
There's
Like
there's no
peak,
leg
he
day
looks
there.
like peak Brock Lesnar with a beard.
Yeah, that was like what, late 90s, early 2000s Lesnar right there. Like,
Yeah.
his pecs are huge.
Okay, I'm gonna send this also to the chat as well.
I'm not apologizing for this. This is peak comedy right here. This is great. But yeah, like when my friends were looking for houses, like we would troll Best of Zillow just for the lulz.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't remember anything we saw that was just like, no, sweetie, no, don't go for it. Don't do it. Don't do it. But there were a couple of houses that she found that you'd think were on Best of Zillow because they were just like cringe-worthy. And the red flags would just fly up. And there's this one YouTuber, I don't remember his name, but Hubs watches him a lot. And there's actually memes, like GIFs of his content where it's these little like white blobby dudes, and they carry around this big like red thing that says red flag, and they like trumpet across the screen, and it's hilarious.
Oh my god. Okay, so there is a house in Texas for sale that's on here. And it's down in the valley, but you wouldn't suspect it's down in the valley. It has, I kid you not, a full miniature replica of the Cristo Redentor statue in Rio de Janeiro.
Okay.
I I don't know how I cannot describe this. It has a model village too.
Oh, get that in the stream chat, please.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh, that is.
Hey,
Is that
hey,
where we
lady,
say
hey,
because
ladies, wouldn't you like to
Texas-
own a slice of the Cristo Redentor
You can have your own personal Jesus for all your neighbors to enjoy.
for only $1 million?
Oh my gosh.
It's a
And this
steal.
an obnoxiously large stone clock, which you can't read because it doesn't have the actual times on it.
I have so many questions that cannot be answered. Those of you who just came in, you came in at a perfect time. Like this is
Yes.
peak right here.
They
This is absolutely peak.
is that a train? What is
Also,
with the
I've
model
fixed
village
my
in-
account now.
Fantastic.
is-
I'm
FYI.
starting a game for us while we look at this like train wreck of a listing.
What is with the model village in the backyard? Do they like playing Godzilla or something? Because I don't even see a train in there.
I don't want to know about their Godzilla complex.
Ooh, yeah, that goes down a weird fetish route.
That checks out. There was actually a part of a book that had something about that I read a while ago.
I mean, it does have
Anyway.
8 bedrooms, 10 bathrooms, though.
Yeah, for only $1 million.
You know what? You split that between enough people. That's not bad.
Nope.
Yeah, it's just like 112,000 per person if you want to sell a bedroom each.
That's actually
I could swing
cheap.
that.
It is a big pool in the back. I mean, if you wanted to,
I mean, if you
Have-
wanted to live on Mount Olympus and swim in that pool, yeah.
So how much would it be if we combined all of those fabulous assets that were mentioned between Swole Zeus and the stiletto bathtub and the miniature version of Rio de Janeiro? Oh my goodness, we're starting. Oh my goodness, Valley, your first game's gonna be rough. Good luck.
God.
Oh no.
And hey, Fally goes first. There you go.
Yep.
Oh, yay. Okay, now to remember how this game works. So you get sets of 5 and 6, yeah, and then all colors, row color variety,
Mm-hmm.
row shade variety.
Yep.
All right, okay. I am going to start off with because you have to start in the corner. This is the thing I always forget.
You have to start in the outer row. You don't necessarily have the outer rim.
Yeah.
So you're not confined to the corner.
I
Valley is not baby.
If you
think
ever
I'm going to
wanna-
go for that one actually.
If you ever want to do your own
Yep,
Zillow Gone
go
Wild
with that one.
search, sort by highest price.
I can't wait to
wherever-
play the board game version of this.
The
So-
board game version of Sagrada?
Yeah, I actually picked it up. NJ knows this. I picked
Yep.
it up this. I think it was Friday. There was a sale at the local booking games shop. All board games were 40% off. So instead of $65, it was $38, which was pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Nice.
But you were saying, Rex, about the Zillow. Rex?
Uh-oh.
Oh
Did we
no,
lose him?
I don't know. He was trying to say something and then.
My mic is being weird.
Oh, okay. Rip.
So if you ever want to play your own version of Zillow Gone Wild, choose your town, choose highest price by your sort and largest square foot. Now you're going to get some houses that are like 30,000 square feet, but or lot size, and then choose a couple amenities. Go for more bedrooms. Include like a jacuzzi tub or hot tub as an option, and it'll kind of filter to the odder things first, because there's certain commonalities of taste that seem to go with the more unique homes, shall we say.
Mm.
That
Yeah,
that
it's the
scares
same
me.
if you use. It's the same if you use the Norwegian advert place and you just do the sort of sort by prices. You get some of the like insane properties that you can find around in Norway. Like this one, a fairly nice looking villa outside of Oslo. It will only set you back $8.5 million, but
Yikes.
Eh,
you get 4 bedrooms.
Ah, there's the trade-off.
what is this tree giraffe? I don't understand. What's this tree giraffe?
You found a tree giraffe?
I found a tree giraffe.
Is it a
Oh.
topiary giraffe?
I don't know. It's shrugging. I want it.
Okay, wow.
That
It doesn't know either.
that is a
Um,
statement. The questions.
It is a concept.
It is a concept. I don't know which one it is though.
I'm
So
not a
many
person of the cloth, but I'm pretty sure that thing's cursed.
I don't know whether I don't know what who I should call for the exorcism.
It's like the perfect deity for someone who doesn't really want answers.
Yes.
Like, oh, mighty tree giraffe, what does the day bring?
Eh.
Stuff, things.
It's perfect.
Could be a good day, could be a bad day. You'll find out.
I really want to know if it was like if someone bought this or if they had it sculpted. If someone if someone went out of their way. It's like,
I
really
have
want a tree
enough
giraffe.
psychological issues. I don't need to get into the mindset of the person that would create such an abomination. Nor it's holding a lamp. Oh
Yes.
my God!
The questions. So many
And
questions.
there's a hole in the base, presumably to pass things through it,
What is going on here right now?
Yeah.
but not.
What seriously?
I just-
what is
I just
going
Why
on
did you
right
do this to me,
now?
Tyran? I thought we were friends.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
I just
God.
have this mental.
This is
I
a
have this
thing.
mental image. Yeah, I have like this mental image of some poor like chainsaw woodworking artist being awoken at 4 a.m. with a phone call from some dude who just smoked his way through Colorado. Like, you're never gonna believe it.
Oh my.
I have. Do I have the pitch for you?
Yeah, because I mean, it would be. And here's the other thing: if it was grown from a tree, someone spent decades getting 4 trees to join together, because there is a way of like getting saplings to grow together to make furniture. But the commitment to this,
Yeah.
and it almost looks like the arms are supposed to hold something, like maybe a banner gets, the crosspiece gets put in the elbows and then it's lit, but I don't know what.
It raises more questions than it
Yeah.
answers. This is the best kind. It's the best kind of real estate buy because it's all sorts of speculation.
And it's not a giraffe because it has 4 things coming off the head in different directions, which makes me wonder if there were like moose antlers on this that got cut off. Why did you do this, Tyran? This is not okay.
Do you want something even better? I
No.
think I've got something that tastes. Yep,
I don't want
posted it
this.
anyway. Okay, the first image is actually pretty cool. I would walk up this staircase. I think this staircase is great.
I have.
I would like to point out that you didn't mention the dinosaurs in the front yard.
Okay, but the dinosaurs
Oh goodness.
dinosaurs are quite good. I would take those.
What?
I like it. Does the Spinosaurus comply with HOA regs? I just saw that.
Go on.
Okay, I found something even better. It's the row house in Baltimore. It has a dragon staircase, which I love. I would walk up the staircase, but what I'm not liking is the creepy mannequin playing the piano. I don't like it one bit. I don't.
These are houses you
no.
see in like the most what is the
Cursed?
no
Yeah.
not,
Cursed is a
well,
word.
well not cursed, but you know those really artsy movies that win all the awards but no one goes to see them?
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm picturing right now. It's like I see this as I see this as one of Bill Murray's pet project kind of set designs here.
Yeah.
Why
this
is
one.
there a beekeeper playing the piano?
Exactly
Yeah.
my point. Like this is
Yeah.
now Fally, you being a fan of Twin Peaks and all, I
Yeah.
need your expert input on this. Does this remind you in any way of something that could be seen in this or in Twin Peaks or
Yeah.
an X-Files-esque episode?
My first thought was like David Lynch could easily live in and or make a movie in this house.
Okay.
It just strikes me. Also, it's the sort of house, like, the first thing when I saw it was like, if you told me this is Nicolas Cage's house, I would not be surprised. I don't know
Yes.
why.
I'm glad you went there because I was also thinking something very similar. Okay, but here's the thing. If you told me that this was where a Bond villain lived, I would also 100% believe that. Because you turn around and you just go, "Oh, I see you wanted to buy some real estate property, Mr. Bond, but you did not expect that you'd be buying your death." And then just click a piano key and a laser shoots out.
Yeah.
This
Also, you just know that if you buy that house and move into it, like, there's gonna be like at 3 a.m. you're gonna walk to the bathroom and you're walking back to your bedroom, and that mannequin has turned his head, is now
that
looking at you.
mannequin turned its head.
Oh
Oh,
my
I hate
god, no.
Either that, or you just hear you're in the bathroom, like,
Nope.
gracefully having a wee, and you just hear the piano start playing.
Gracefully having a wee.
Nope.
Yes.
Not just an ordinary, but it has to be graceful.
Yes, it's even a graceful wee, so the piano music is fitting.
Oh no. Nope. I can't. Oh, it's terrible. It's so terrible.
But it's not wrong.
No, it's very wrong.
It is very wrong.
It's wrong in every imaginable way.
I'm looking at the possible dimensions, all 8 of them, and it's wrong. Thank you.
Piano starts playing.
I don't need to hear a tinkle
can
with
type-
a tinkle. Thank you.
You can type the
Especially
flush
not from
with
the
it.
pianist mannequin.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Flush.
What is it playing?
It's playing, of course, as all good horror movies, it needs to take music that isn't in itself scary. So I would suggest that, imagine 3 a.m., you're standing there, dim lights, gracefully having a wee, and you've just passed the mannequin, making sure it's facing the right way because you have standards, and suddenly you hear, you hear it just, like, very carefully, like, far away, you hear that piano in the living room playing the 12th Street Rag.
Raindrops keep falling on my head. But
I'm gonna find the 12th Street Rag and send in the chat because I'm pretty sure everyone here has heard it.
Oh, okay.
I know the song,
Okay.
but I'm thinking,
oh.
just that cheery raindrops keep falling on my head, but in the disjointed,
Oh, help me, Jesus.
like, twee style that they always do with horror movies.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, Lord of mercy. I can't breathe.
Okay.
I laughed so hard I hurt myself. That's great.
Oh my goodness, the 12th Street Rag. Now I remember this.
Yeah. Most famous for the younger generation, best known from SpongeBob.
Oh god. No, it's up. No, you hear it. You hear the piano playing, and you go into the room, and the mannequin is just posing, standing up, pointing to the piano, which is playing, and you know it's not a player piano. So what's going on?
Even the mannequin is like, dude, this
Even the
place is
mannequin's
haunted.
confused. The mannequin's like, hey, your house is haunted. And you're like, but
Yeah,
you're
like,
the mannequin!
I swear I have nothing to do with this.
This wasn't me, okay? This wasn't me.
The mannequin just gets me. Also, the fact that it's wearing the little bee thing. That's just the icing on the cake. The proverbial icing on the cake.
The house in many ways reminds me of like when you see images from Elvis's mansion in Graceland.
Yes.
Which, like, I don't know who the interior architect was, but he must have been on all the drugs that he could find.
Just
I
wow.
think it was just Elvis throwing money at people, but I don't know. Oh, what now? The Doll of Judgment.
I hate it.
Oh no! Like that is just a screen grab from a horror film.
There's nothing in this room.
Why?
But 2 lamps and a doll and a chair. No. I hate it.
Are they trying to sell this house or stage it for a horror movie? Like, why? Why would you do that if you're trying to sell your house?
I think this is more a question of, is the doll going to let you buy the house?
Well, you know the doll's not going to let you buy the house, but there's going to be one banana pants Karen who's going to walk in and say, I want to speak to your manager.
The doll. I am the manager.
And the Karen's not going to care. The Karen's like, I'm going to move into this house. And one of 2 things is going to happen. Either the Karen's going to go absolutely insane from the torture that the doll will put it through, or the doll's just going to say, you know what? There's another house I could go haunt. I can't deal with this, and just like peace out and leave. I've got a 50, there's a 50-50 shot here that doll's not going to last.
Am I the only one who's bothered by the wallpaper on the door?
I haven't even noticed the wallpaper.
I didn't notice either.
I don't want to take. I don't want to take my eyes off that doll. I haven't.
There is
blinked in
wallpaper
90
on the
seconds.
door. Oh my god, no!
And there's
No!
an intercom on the right wall.
No! Why?
When the doll
Why?
summons you.
Oh my god, I can't right now. I can't. What is this? This is madness.
It's.
I need a bulldozer and a pressure washer filled with holy water. I'll be right back.
Funnily enough, I think this is the least expensive house that I've seen so far. It's only $450,000 for a doll in a room.
Oh my goodness. I really honestly think that like chat just, I think they walked away at this point. They're just like, that doll did it for me. That was the deal breaker. I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out. I'm done.
I do not blame chat for just walking out at this point. I thought I had hit the peak with the mannequin playing the piano. I thought I hit big with Maple Leaf Rag, monstrosity. But
Oh Lord have mercy.
Good, Elliot. Good.
still here just hiding. That's pretty good. Nope. This one has feet. Nope. What? It has butt.
Stop there. Just stop
Oh my
right there.
God.
I came for Sagrada,
I'm
not real estate horror.
I'm now actively looking for things to one up this.
Oh my goodness. You
I
have
don't
people
know.
in my chat hiding right now. This is great. This is
I don't know.
This is fantastic. Everything's fine. It's okay.
Who doesn't want a large cast of a foot in their dining room?
I would like things that work. So this has to be red, but I don't have. Oh, there's a red 3 up there, and I can't go get it.
I mean, you
Yes.
say the foot, but
Yes, I know.
Are we going to talk about the chairs?
We are going to talk about the chairs.
I think I
butt
can do
the butt
that.
chairs are very disturbing.
Yes. the anatomically correct, somehow
Wow.
a little bit blood-colored chairs.
Oh my
You know, but you know what that
goodness.
room there is? That room is where you go after you've faced the judgment of the doll.
The doll. It.
Okay,
Choices
so
were
normal
made.
pool.
Oh,
Why
what is
is
with
there a
the
giant foot in that room?
I-
Why? I mean,
don't
I've heard
know.
of foot
Click
fetishes,
right.
but no. Oh my god, no.
click right?
I don't wanna.
Oh, okay. The informal dining room, I guess,
Yes.
with Sham.
Oh, I don't
Shame?
like
I
any of this.
The ceiling is bananas.
Yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
What?
I mean,
The
the
outside
Oh,
floor
looks
I
so
is
normal,
tasteful.
and then you get the first picture, and you're just going, oh my god.
I was looking at that photo, I couldn't figure out what it reminded me of, but now I remembered.
I feel like I just looked into a fever dream.
I'm supposed to I'm supposed to like plan while all this is going on, and like score above 10. Okay.
I've completely abandoned scoring at this point, and I'm just trying to understand these choices.
Yeah, like I had a lot of questions about the American housing market going into this, but
And
I
now I'm
have more questions now.
I'm
Yes.
looking at the office/theater room, I guess, and there's Godfather above the marionette stage,
Yes.
and then there's By from with Gribbs, well, By/Bling. I don't know, above the sideboard in the black wall and ceilinged room.
Mhm.
And these people have a thing for ornate chandeliers.
Yes. They do.
And a green velveteen sofa is a choice.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. I suppose I should place a die. Great. Okay.
Oh, goodness. I also guess I should place a die at some point.
Yeah, probably.
We'll go with that one.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to put that there by principle, and yeah, this got messy real quick. All these 6s and 5s, I did not think this through. I did not think this through one bit.
Okay, well, one of these is easy. And the other one.
Oh no.
That can't be a...
Why? I don't know. I don't like that.
So 1, 4, so ideally
Yeah, same vibe. My
a
god.
3.
This is just freaking me out.
Uh,
Oh,
1,
goodness.
2.
I did find the vampire house. The vampire house is actually pretty cool.
Vampire house?
There's a vampire house.
Of
There's a
course there
house.
is.
Let me see if I can find it. If it's still on the market.
Ooh.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh yeah, that pool.
I
um,
would
Oh.
buy that house.
It's very impressive.
Huh. Okay.
The blood pool is an interesting choice.
Yes.
I think I can go here.
I have to see if this house is still on the market.
Yeah, I can go there. I'm gonna regret it later, but it's fine.
I do notice that those aren't birds; those are bats that they drew on the wall. That was also pretty interesting.
We know a few people who would happily live in that house.
Oh, yeah, as do I.
Mm-hmm.
I
I would
hate all
definitely visit. I would just be afraid to touch anything.
I hate all these choices.
But wow, that is really pretty. Okay, and now I'm getting asked a question, and my answer is the one topic I will never present for a conference, and I'm being asked to present it. No, absolutely not.
Is it Moldovan Eurovision entries?
No, it's risk management, and it's too dry a topic for me. I don't.
Okay, but
It's important, but it's too dry.
But last Eurovision, that Moldovan entry was pretty good.
The Moldova has a tendency to set, like, they either send extremely weird stuff that makes no sense, or they send absolute bangers. It's always one of two, and last year was a good year.
Yes, Train to Bucharest was. Mwah.
Yeah, that is still my 12 points from last year. And we're only actually just over 2 months away from the next Eurovision.
Ah, yeah, that's right, because it's going to be in Manchester?
Liverpool.
Liverpool.
Oh, nice.
Okay, yeah. I knew it was a city up there somewhere.
Okay. Oh, hey, look, that red 3 is perfect. I'm gonna take it. Thanks, bye.
Right. That blue 3 is perfect, actually. I will take the blue 3.
Why is there no railing?
No.
Why is
Where?
there? I'll drop a link. This isn't necessarily most extreme, but as you scroll through the photos, okay, what am I? This is
I
like
forgot.
extra challenge mode today.
Yeah,
also,
sorry.
try and remember your strategy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The Doll of Judgment was just that one is like a 1 in a million, just like a really, really good.
Seriously.
Okay, so that link should be to the photos, and I'm fine with the vacuum-powered elevator in the living room. That's not the problem for me. I'll
Yeah,
drop
I
it
see
in
what you
chat.
mean.
Okay.
The problem is, you get up there, and there's no railing for the balcony.
Yeah, that is like, if you ever like, well, that's one thing, but also the ceiling fans that are, especially the one in the back, which looks like, if you're a tall bloke, that is going to bonk you in the noggin.
There's a railing in the bedroom that has a loft for that. But no, if you take the elevator, you know your risks. What in the
Yeah.
Castlevania are you designing in your home here, sir or ma'am? Or points between or beyond.
Oh, is it the tube?
Well, that's a vacuum-based elevator.
Okay.
I mean, I like the verticality of the space. I think it's really cool. I think there's
Oh no, there is none.
there's no balcony, and like, you know,
there is no railing.
this-
That is the perfect. That's like This is like the long game that you plan when you want to murder someone. Is that this is like a 20-point plan where you're like, okay,
It has a
in order for
sauna?
this to work perfectly.
Yeah.
It has to. I have to buy this house, build this vacuum tube elevator, invite them up there, and then push them off.
What
That's like-
in the what in the crispy crunchy fried potato is this nonsense? And
there's a guest
St.
house.
Charles, Illinois.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna do that.
That is too far away from my relatives. So, well, I mean, the $2.5 million price point would probably have been a bigger issue, but
Yes.
if I was to, for some reason, buy a house in Illinois, I would like to buy it near my family.
The
That is
vacuum
already in
tube
Illinois.
elevator is terrifying. Like, no thank you.
The vacuum elevator, I can get behind, but I think like if I was to buy that house, I would like instantly build a railing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And I don't know what kind of mosquitoes are getting in that one kid's room, but there's a lot of mosquito netting on that one bed.
Yep. Unless it's not mosquito netting, and it's just.
I know.
Oh,
Well, I mean, it could be. It could be. It could be.
that was a lot.
Year and a half, 2 years ago, I was sharing some of my finds on the Discord, and because there was some wild houses on the market then. Okay, what am I doing here? Apart from crying quietly off mic,
Always a helpful step. Step 1, cry.
you need to take a minute for you and just bawl. It's okay. We understand. Guess I'm gonna do that.
Okay, can do that. Then I think I have to go here. There is a distinct lack of greens, and that's not helpful. I'm not even paying attention at this point to numbers and colors. I sort of gave up on this game, and then I was like, ooh, Doll of Judgment.
Yeah, I still have the doll within my frame of vision on my right monitor, and I don't like it.
I don't know what you did that you feel the need to punish yourself, but let me absolve you of it.
Yeah.
I have to send that to my wife because,
Please do.
as per the rules of marriage, if I suffer, she suffers with me.
That is the whole thing.
Okay, did I get? Yes, you left me the die that I wanted.
There was a house a while back that looked great, simple, clean, modern design, but they had a statue of, I don't know if it was a statue, a mannequin, or a recreation of the makeup of Dr. Zaius from Planet of the Apes in the dining room.
Interesting.
Well, poop. There's no way I can make this work.
And it raised some questions.
Oh, surely.
Oh, apparently my wife is very familiar with that Twitter account.
That
Your
I
wife's
can't
something
do
an
it.
amazing person.
I would second that.
Okay.
That. Oh, all of this is helpful. Oh, okay.
Okay. So there I need... Which of the two am I gonna... You know what? I have a big chance of that coming back. So I'm gonna take my chance on the yellow 5 there.
Go for it.
There was a house in Pennsylvania that was filled with dolls.
Oh, yeah, those are always fun.
And it was like really cool house, great architecture, kind of Victorian style home. So beautiful woodwork and everything, but like $5 minimum per room. And I was just like, nope.
Sorry, there's a sorry, love. There's a $5 doll. There's a $5 minimum coverage.
It's like you will never be sure you got them all out of the house. That's the thing.
Yeah. And also, it's the sort of thing, like, even if you not only remove them, but actually burn the dolls, you would still find them popping back up.
Oh, yeah.
Because thus is the rule of the cursed dolls.
Yeah, there's some sort of cursed dollany doll colony going on in there. I don't know.
Right.
I remember. You probably can't find that advert anymore, but I remember back in 2012 when we were actually considering, or we had the option of moving to Minnesota. I was looking at a lot of houses up there, and I remember there was this one house that was, I think it was like 30 minutes outside of Minneapolis or something.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a beautiful, like seeing it from the outside, it was a beautiful, beautiful house. And it was a house that had been vacated after whoever lived there before had either died or moved, or both.
Okay.
And I just remember the thing that I remember about that house was that inside everything was wood. Like there were wooden paneling on everything, and I hated it. But the house was completely empty except for one room in the attic, which was the only one that didn't have windows. And like when you brought the images full screen, you could just see that in the center of the room, against the back wall in the dark, was a doll, and that was literally the only thing in the entire house. I was like, oh, I'm starting to see why they moved, because they were murdered by that doll.
God.
Yeah. There you go.
When we moved into our place, it's a guy who lived here alone. All neighbors were like, oh yeah, he was great. Kept to himself, very quiet. I went up in the attic, and there were two things I found in there that were odd. One, there was like a big, like heavy gauge wire mesh basket that the guy did a lot of home improvement himself. So I'm assuming he used it to like ferry things up and down, but it wouldn't fit through the very narrow way you got into the attic. The other thing that was in there was a hat box. It was a solid 15 minutes before I opened that hat box. And inside of it is a styrofoam stand for like a wig. But it's like, I've watched enough horror movies that I know it would hold a human head. I don't smell anything. You know, it's clean. But the time it took me to open it, it was like, I have to know. And I won't be able to sleep in here until I do know what's in here, but I really don't want to know.
Wait, no. I'm trying to. How does that work? It's a tap wheel. Move up to 2 dice of the same color match. I'm trying to remember how this works. Ah, dang it. Okay. And that one was no. Move any one die, ignoring color restrictions.
Yeah. So you can place it over the green.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of the wilder homes that I used to keep an eye on have sold.
How about a fire sale, everybody? Everything must burn.
Oh goodness. Oh Lord.
Dang it, nothing of this is really gonna help me.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, the HOA is enough for a deal breaker for me. I mean, fire sales are good. You could find some great deals in there, but having to deal with an HOA, hard pass. That's that automatic deal breaker. Automatic.
Would you rather? Right.
I don't want to live in the House of Usher. Thank you.
Nope.
I do have. It's my turn. I do have a friend who lives not far from there. Actually, I could probably ask him if he knows. And I mean, magnificent property. It's just, you know,
it's gently used.
There are mirrors on the ceiling tiles in the entryway, I guess. Are there cameras in there? What's happening around that chandelier?
Not sure.
What do we got here? We got I might, emphasis on might, be able to salvage some of this board. If I go there and then there, I'll get the color, but then that one spot's gonna be left open. So, and yeah, so I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna play the red 2.
Okay.
And that is gonna do it for me. So please save me the red 2, as I like sit and think about my life.
All right.
Okay.
But, yeah,
well,
my goodness.
this is not even remotely ideal.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why I'm super glad to I'm super glad we have a nice, normal house that we're finally starting to fix up.
Mm-hmm.
Question: what's the hotkey for like seeing behind the dice again?
Hold down your mouse key and just wait for the big circle to come up.
Oh,
and then,
yeah, there you go.
Hold down the left mouse
Thank
key.
you.
Mm-hmm.
This is less than ideal. And I can't really play that anywhere. I don't really have a choice but to play that one. Oh, and it's me again. How fortunate. Dang it. So that row is already messed up. Can't really salvage it in that way. I see one thing I can do. I think. Wait, doesn't that ignore the placement restriction? Or color restrictions?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you still have to obey adjacency restrictions.
Yeah, adjacency restrictions are the roughest.
Yeah, for me it was the number restriction because I wanted to move the red 5 into the slot for the 6.
Yeah, there's a different brush that'll let you do that.
It's still on the market. I love this house. I am fascinated by this home. It's a whole thing.
So that has to
they toned down the photos. Curse them.
That's a lot of granite in the kitchen.
Yeah, there used to be more shots of that mirror ceilinged room.
Mm-hmm.
The mirror slat ceilinged room, with like photos of different celebrities.
Is this a workout and game room? Ooh, it has a sauna. That's pretty cool. That's a huge pool.
There's an indoor pool and an outdoor pool. If you look at the map, there's a tennis court, and you can see the size of the pool on this thing.
Yeah, there's a tunnel linking.
Yeah, there's a grotto.
Yeah, I can't really do anything.
They cut down the photos of this place because previous listings had a lot more photos.
Mm-hmm.
I'll drop that in the chat for everyone.
If I could have brought a red 6 down from the track up top. But I don't know if there's a way to do... I seem to recall something about being able to pull dice down from the top
Okay.
Yes,
If you-
there is one of the tools will allow you to do that if it's selected for the game.
Yeah, because what we have I have tap wheel and egglamice brush, but I don't know what the tap wheel does. If I'm going to be perfectly honest.
So for tap wheel, you can move up to 2 dice of any one color that is in the round tracker. So you could move red. In this game, you can move red, blue, green, and yellow dice if you wanted to. You do have to obey the placement restrictions.
Yeah, so it wouldn't have helped me anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, same NJ. I would
Yeah.
spend a fair amount of money updating that place, but it's big enough that you could have a heck of a party there.
I've probably seen it from the highway once or twice. Because there's like this weird area that's up that way.
Yeah.
Kate,
Yeah,
thank you for the resub.
There's a
Says,
couple
"Hee hee."
houses that are just like, I can see it from the highway and I wonder what it's like on the inside. And then you see the inside and you're like, well, I don't know
Ooh.
that I needed to know that.
It's like, just because, some things are just better left to the imagination.
Yes.
Yes.
Again, Tyran, beautiful win. Nicely done. You're on a roll today.
Allie, you did a really good job.
I'm
you
very,
did.
very happy. I'm very, very happy with that.
Yeah.
It's
Very,
an
very
impressive
cool.
round for everyone.
Thank you. Yeah.
Tyrant's just hitting me with psychological damage.
Yeah,
But,
this was a tough one.
Yeah. So I guess, Rex, since you got the lowest score, you had to face the Doll of Judgment.
Yes.
Bring it, you ceramic-faced monstrosity.
And that's the last we've ever heard of Rex. Thanks for coming out, everybody.
It's never seen again.
No, I'm gonna have a story when I come back.
Mm-hmm.
You do realize when we gather next week, we're gonna hear that story.
Yes.
I feel like a lot of the Evil Dead films start like this.
Yes.
Yeah, I know in air quotes reality, I would be like the first guy dead in the horror movie because I would go, "What's that noise?" and go off and investigate by myself. But in this particular version, in the sequel, I show up like at the start of the second act, and it's like, "Rex, you're alive. What happened? No time. Run."
Well,
I think in a horror movie, I think I would be the guy who, at the midway through the final arc, I get murdered because I'm like, "Hey, I'm gonna take care of it. Don't worry about it," and I get yeeted.
All right. This was really fun, friends. I thoroughly enjoyed this, but I am going to go start to get ready so I can go take my mom out for her birthday.
that is more than fair. Have a wonderful time.
Have a great time. And I actually have to get going too because it is almost 3 p.m. my time and I've got some stuff I have to do. So, this has been a pleasure.
Thank you, friends.
Yeah, this was very, very fun. Thank you for letting me sit in.
Oh, I'm so glad you could, Fally. We're always glad to have you.
Yeah,
It was very fun. And actually, I think this is the first time we've probably formally met in a setting like this. So it was very nice to meet you, Fally.
Oh yeah.
Likewise.
Sorry, I thought we had before. My bad.
No, you're fine.
I think I've played with Rex and Lady Amelia before,
Oh, okay.
but I think this is the first time I've played with you. Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
All right. Well, thank you, friends, and I will talk with you later.
Take care.
Yep.
Have fun. I'll give some shout outs before I close out for the day. But yeah, Fally, so glad you could come in and hang out and everything.
Yeah, glad I was able to get here in time to sit in for one.
Yeah, I'm glad too. How is your autocraft going? You're in the middle of this like massively big draining build, right? Or did you finish draining? Because
I'm about 80% through the draining.
Okay.
And I then I get to start on basically the second big part of it, which is going to be mining out a massive area, but that is going to be much easier to do.
Well,
So I'm basically looking
yeah.
forward to that.
you use beacons and stuff, right?
Yeah, once I get to the digging, yeah.
I want to show you the thing that I've been working on for Dad's mug real quick. Because I don't think you've seen it, because I'm only on at night, and I know you're usually sleeping then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna just like switch us over real quick. Switching over. Switching over. So I'm gonna wait for this to kick off, and I'm gonna exit out of Sagrada, and that should give me Minecraft now. Yes, okay, cool beans. All right. So I'm in the basement now, and you know that I don't use beacons because I don't have the patience to put one together. So it's taken me like 3 weeks minimum. This is the basement right now. I think you can see it on screen. So
Yep.
It's 95 blocks wide, my build. And I have the surrounding area because I have to like chop it down.
Yeah, it's pretty sizable then.
Yeah. And it's taking me forever because I'm hyper focused on the basement, which is really silly. But I'm going to do something like this, but wider. So, like, it's going to open down here. And I'm redoing the house so I can put the basement in. Like, the proper, like, way down. And then there's going to be, I think, 2 of these archways here that are going to look kind of like this at the top. Which is why I'm raising the ceiling by 2. So this isn't the right size yet. Because I want them really high. And then, you know, be able to, you know, like, walk through them, and there's barrels and stuff. And then I want to have farms. I'm lowering the ground here by 1. I can't lower it any further because there's a massive cave system right underneath.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Is it here? Oh, it's not here. Okay. But there's like a cave system right underneath here, and I've fallen into it like 5 or 6 times. I've got a skelly spawner on my right outside that I haven't put in yet. But yeah, let me show you. Kate says pick a number between 1 and 20. 13. And it's raining.
13.
Yeah. So I basically...
Have you noticed that your entire floor is coal?
Yes. I'm saving it for days like today. I also had so much of it that I just felt like doing it that way.
It is most definitely an aesthetic.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so this thing is flipping gigantic.
Oh yeah, that's pretty big.
Yeah. I've never built anything this big. Like, not even my nether roof mug was that big. So I have to redo it too. The only reason why I haven't yet is because I don't want to deal with all the zombies and creepers that are going to come flooding in. Because they live right outside the doors. But yeah, so this is smooth sandstone, and then the design's going to be put in. But I have to get the stuff for the design. I paved all this because I needed all the dirt, because the basement's going to be a mix of mud, coarse dirt, granite. I forget who. I think it was XB, maybe? XB or Beef that had that design color palette, or that design palette.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I still have some dirt.
I don't remember who it was either.
Yeah, I don't remember. But yeah, so I have to cut down all these trees so that way you can see the thing, and then I've got a lightning rod up here because, well, getting hit by lightning hurts. But yeah, basically that's what I'm working on. And then on Shamble, which I'm going to get back to, I have to convert the village I took over into a Smurf village.
Oh.
I haven't started that yet. I started recording again, though, which was nice.
That's nice.
Yeah,
I don't think
I've
I've
missed
actually
it.
been on. Yeah, I don't think I've actually been on Shamblecraft in a long time. The project I had there sort of just did not go in any sensible direction. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna scrap it. At this point, it's like I don't really see the point for me to, like I'd rather finish my Autocraft project and then sort of return for Shamblegrass Season 3 with a fresh idea.
Yeah, there was an idea that I wanted to do on Joe's server, but I don't think I'm going to do it there because there's nowhere comfortably for me to do it, so I think I might end up saving it for Season 3. But it's one of those things, like, after I switched, like, obviously there was some stuff going on and whatnot, but after I got the new job, I had to try to fit in I lost so much time because a lot of the, like, behind the scenes stuff and everything, like all the building, all the construction and stuff like that wasn't replay mod needed, I would do while I was in the office because I was allowed to do that in my free time, and I can't do that anymore. And so I lost like, I don't know, on a slow week I lost like 30 hours of playtime.
Yeah.
And so that, like, severely hampered everything. And I was just like, no. But I'm just trying to find a new groove because, you know, the pandemic has us, you know, like, we're at a point where we're traveling again and my students are meeting almost every night. Well, not every night, but, like, it's like 1 week I'm here and then another week I'm here. So it's like, it's absolute chaos to try to find time. Like, I'm sitting there, you know, like, late at night, if I'm watching Joe, I'm just sitting here, like, pecking away at this. And I just set up everything on the laptop, and I have to do a test there too, because it can kind of handle Minecraft and Discord right now, but I don't know how much more it can handle.
Yeah.
You ever have one of those, like, have you had those moments where it's like, come on, baby, come on, you can do this?
Every time I try to run a video render while doing other things, especially when I'm working on, like, when I work on, like, the Eurovision projects, they are usually quite big, and they involve usually like various render passes. Like, I'll do one render with one type of noise cancellation, and then I'll do another render with a different type of noise cancellation, and all leading to the upscale, which is the final bit, usually. Well, I do an upscale and then a final render pass after that. So the problem is that these render passes... Yeah, so the problem is that these render passes, especially the early big noise removal passes, they can take, like, even with the video is like 1.5, like, usually the old finals I work with are usually between 1.5 and 2 hours.
Oh my god.
And
yeah, that's a lot.
And a render pass on them can take as much as, I think the worst I had a render pass that took 3 days.
Oh, 3 days? Really? That's a lot.
And
that's rough.
Yeah, and it's usually because there is so much, like, the worst case stuff I've worked with have been, like, abysmal in terms of, like, quality, but we've been able to make the contests look pretty amazing.
Well, I've seen some of what you've been able to do, and it's like wizardry, not gonna lie.
Yeah, the work is, and it's so nice to have. It's so nice to have the tools. Because it's the thing about it is that it's not really something that is very demanding on you as a person doing the work. It's just more demanding in terms of having the patience to do it. Like, for instance, right now, I'm working with the 1978 Eurovision.
Good year?
Which was no, not even remotely. It's one of my least favorite years, if I'm going to be perfectly honest.
Well,
but
I'm only saying that because I'm only saying that because that's when I was born. So.
1970. The thing about 1978 though was that it was held in France because France won in 1977.
Okay, well, yeah, that makes
77
sense, right?
77 was the last year I did,
Okay.
which included the AI stereo demixing, which took me like 20 hours, but was
Oof.
very well worth it.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with 1978 is that it was held in France, in
Mm-hmm.
Paris,
Okay.
and produced by French television. And I don't know who was in charge of the camera feeds, but I hope they were fired.
Oh no,
Because
what happened?
the problem is that, like, so in a contest like that, you're running a multi-camera setup, right?
Well, yeah, because you
You
want to
have,
be able to get like every angle. If there's
yeah,
like multiple people in a band, you want to make sure to showcase them all relatively
yeah,
equally, kind of.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
1978 contest ran a multi-camera setup with 6 cameras,
Okay.
and they all sort of feed into a central production unit,
Okay.
and then it sort of gets broadcast from there. Usually,
Mm-hmm.
in a sensible world, when you do that,
Mm-hmm.
you make sure that all the different camera angles have been color graded in the same way.
Oh no. I think I know where this is going.
French television didn't do that. So the problem is that every time someone has tried to restore the contest, the problem is that if you use like the main stage camera, let's call that camera 1.
Mm-hmm.
If you use camera 1 as the basis for your color grading, then
Mm-hmm.
camera 1 is going to look great. But cameras 2 through 6 are going to look horrible. So what you need to do, which is what I'm currently doing,
Mm-hmm.
is I've split the contest into 6 video tracks.
One for each
And
camera.
I'm manually adding the 1700 camera cuts.
I'm sorry. Did you say
1,000.
1700?
Yes, 1,700 roughly camera cuts.
Oh dear. Oh
So
dear. That's a lot.
and then
That's a lot.
once I've done that, yeah, and once I've cut it into 1,700, I then need to place. I need to make sure that I got all those 1,700 clips basically on the correct video tracks. Then I can color grade each individual camera track. And once I've done that, then I can start doing noise removal. So I have to do all of that before I can start doing what I usually do.
You essentially are providing a service to the greater Eurovision community by doing all of that.
Yes, to the great appreciation of all 7 of them.
Well, you're considered like not quite a legend, but like a key historian when it comes to Eurovision stuff. Because they have their own Discord and everything, right?
Yeah, there are multiple Discords. You have the main Eurovision Discord, which is
Okay.
mostly like Eurovision, like standard Eurovision nerds, people who most of them aren't that interested in some of the older stuff. But there's
Yeah.
also there's 2 Discord servers. One run by someone called Clarinet Moon,
Mm-hmm.
and another one run by someone called Yay.
Okay.
With a J.
Okay.
And both of those are servers dedicated to like restoration and the older contests. And I've
That's
been
really
working
cool.
together with and I've been working with some people from like a couple of people from Sweden, a couple of people from the Netherlands, and a couple of Brits. And it's become a really cool group project. And the results are quite good.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting a lot of good results, and the nice thing is that because we're so many working on it, it's like you can split it up. Like, okay, well you take that year, you take that year, I'll take care of that year, and it's sort of like, oh, this year has pretty good video, but the audio is terrible. So we send it to the guy in Sweden who is great at audio restoration, and he takes care of it. And it's like, ooh, this one we just need better source material for it. So we send it to the guy in the Netherlands who has one of the most amazing archives I've ever seen.
That is
and
really
he is
cool.
able to, yeah. So, and thanks to all of this, we are able to sort of like, it's one of those things where we are able to play off each other's strengths in a very cool way.
Well, one of the things that I've grown to appreciate about Eurovision, because you only introduced me to it, what is it now, 2 years ago? I think.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
Probably
when
that 3 years ago.
yeah, main skin won the first time I watched. So that was
Yeah,
that
that
was
was 2021.
Yeah. And I'm glad you did, because I didn't know about it really being this to me it comes across as a European cultural institution. Because where else are you going to see so many different other than the Olympics, really? Where are you going to see so many countries vie into something in some sort of competition, friendly competition at that? Where, you know, there's a lot on the line, but at the same time, it's, you know, everybody's cool with one another, and, you know, they're all hanging out and they're having fun and they're performing and they're doing what they love. And, you know, you don't really get to see all that very often without it being some sort of ridiculous cutthroat kind of nonsense. But I don't get that from Eurovision. I understand why people like it so much. And we don't really have that here because everything's a competition.
Yeah, and that was one of the sort of main drawing points and one of the main sort of points of Eurovision to begin with, was that when Eurovision was when they sort of had the first idea of Eurovision as a concept, it was in 1955 or late 54, early 55, depending on who you ask. Where basically they just formed a organization that would work with sort of cross-European television broadcasts, and it was called Eurovision.
Okay, so that's where they got the name from.
That's where it comes from. And they were like, well, what can we do to sort of bring Europe together? Because, you know, this was barely 10 years after the war.
Yeah.
They wanted to bring people together, and they were like, well, what if we do they were inspired by two things. There was something in the UK called the Festival of Popular Songs, which was basically a televised and radio broadcast singing competition where various singers from the UK would perform.
Very to the point, I see.
Yeah, and there was also something in Italy called San Remo, which was basically the same thing, a music festival. And there was a guy, I cannot remember his name for the life of it, but he looked at San Remo and he looked at the British Festival of Popular Songs, and he was like, well, what if we do something like this, but we have all the countries in Europe send one singer each, and we'll make it like a friendly competition where winning really wasn't the most important. The most important was sort of the coming together. And they decided to do it they did it for the first time in Switzerland in 1956. And by then it was a very fresh concept, so a lot of people were like, we don't really know about it. So only 7 countries took part the first year, but what they did sort of compensate for the low amount of countries was they said, well, each country gets to sing 2 songs.
Cool.
And 1956 was the start of it, and that is currently one of the most sought after things, because 1956 is one of the 2 years of the Eurovision Song Contest of which we do not have surviving footage.
So the very first one, there's no footage.
There is about 6 minutes of newsreel footage.
Oh wow!
Taken by a journalist on with a 16mm camera in the audience. But we do not have any of the actual televisual footage. No.
Could could it unfortunately have fallen the way of previous Doctor Who like old Doctor Who episodes where
Yeah.
they filmed it on the same tape and then just taped over it or something like that? Is that if correct me if I'm wrong, but that's kind of what happened to some of those older episodes, right? So could that have been
Yes.
what happened in this case too?
Yeah. And the reason is
Oh.
that, and the reason is cost cutting. It was
Mhm.
because
Yeah.
back then, television was like when you make a movie, you usually shot it on film.
Yeah, it was like very, very expensive back then.
Yeah, and you shot it on like either 16mm film or 35mm film.
Mm-hmm.
And once you had it on film, like the film couldn't really be reused. The only thing you could do, if you wanted to, you could recycle the film for the silver content in the emulsion, and a lot of people did that. But as like things on film had a repeat value. Videotape, however, videotape was not as good quality as 16mm or 35mm. It had the formatting issue of, like, for instance, a videotape made in the UK could only be used in some countries. In the case of the UK, a videotape made in the UK could only be used in the UK.
Yeah.
While a videotape made in Norway could be used in Scandinavia and Germany, but not UK and not in France, because we had different systems. And the same with America and Europe had two completely different systems.
Yeah, they're incompatible.
And they were incompatible. And the problem was that these tapes, they were called quad tapes. They were 2-inch videotape, magnetic tape on open reels, were ridiculously expensive. So what they would do, they would make a television program, and they would record it live, as they say, onto quad tape. They would then do what's called a kinescope, which is basically using a specially designed rig, they would point a 16mm camera at a special screen, and they would transfer the video from the tape onto 16mm film.
Huh.
Because the 16mm film was a universal standard. So if you had a 16mm film, that was a 16mm film that would work on all projectors all around the world.
So that's
Because it
really
because it was physical. Yeah, so because it was a physical medium, unlike tape that was technically a digital medium, or analog digital, digital, or something like that. So, and because of that, what they did then was that the second they had a 16mm copy, a kinescope, they would wipe the tapes, as we say. They would basically, in the same way that you would do, and you will remember this, the same thing you would do with a music cassette. You would record your music onto it, and once you got tired of the music, you would rewind the tape and record new stuff over it. Because tapes were expensive, and it was literally the same. Tapes were very expensive. They were very big and clunky and impractical to store, so they would wipe them, and they would keep it on 16mm. The problem with Doctor Who, however, was that, and we have gone down a rabbit hole now.
Of course.
Was that one thing is the sort of technical aspect of tape being expensive, 16mm film being much cheaper. So until 1974, I think I'm doing this from memory now, so there might be some factual errors here and there. But until 1974, the BBC held copies of every single episode of Doctor Who. Every episode of Doctor Who, as of 1974, all episodes of Doctor Who existed on 16mm film in the BBC archive. The problem was that due to the way the actors' unions had brokered their deal, because remember, back in the 60s, television programs were usually done live on television.
Oh, that's right. Yes, because there was no way to there was no real recording back then yet.
Yeah. Same with like Johnny Carson, Tonight Show. Tonight Show, as far if I remember correctly, the Tonight Show was done live until I don't know, well into the 70s. I think it was done live. Because
was that before or after Johnny took over?
No, that
Alan
was
Parr?
it would be Steve Allen, Jack Parr,
Steve Allen, that's
and
right.
Steve Allen and Jack Parr would be live. Johnny Carson was live for the first 10 years or so.
Okay, okay.
And it was the same for television dramas. It was broadcast live. They did it live. Like, for instance, the Days of Our Lives, the soap.
Yes.
To begin with, Days of Our Lives, they did it live. That was one of the reasons, and I didn't know this until one of my cousins who studied media production told me when he studied in America. One of the reasons they did the soap operas during the daytime was because the actors wanted to do it. Was easier for the actors rather than have the actors tell the actors, like, hey, you need to come in at 9 p.m. and do a performance of the show. They would be like, well, if we can do it at like 12 o'clock or like noon or 2 o'clock or something, it's then we'll be home by 5.
Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons they became daytime dramas, was because they did it live during the day. And what they would do then, they would tape the live broadcast so that they could do it. They could do a repeat. And in the case of, for instance, Days of Our Lives, I believe that is one of the few scripted shows from that era where there are no missing episodes, I think. Days of Our Lives, let me check. But the thing in the UK, which was a bit unfortunate. Yeah. The thing in the UK, though, that was very unfortunate was that the deal the actors had because of this, they had, the actors were very scared. Like, well, once videotape started appearing, they were like, well, if you're going to make video copies of what we do, you won't need the actors, because what you'll do then is you'll have us. What you'll do is you'll just have us record the thing once, and then you'll just use the tape, and we'll be out of work.
Yeah.
So the actors had deals put in place saying that you would only be allowed to repeat things that had been recorded on tape a certain amount of times. And in the case of Doctor Who, if I remember correctly, the rule was they would broadcast the episode once, because they recorded to tape and then broadcast from tape. They didn't do it live. So they would be allowed to show the episode once and then 2 repeats. So once an episode of Doctor Who had been shown 3 times, because of the deal they had with the actors, the BBC weren't allowed to broadcast them anymore.
Oh, so that explains it.
Yeah. So the BBC was like, there's no reason for us to keep these episodes because we're not allowed to broadcast them anymore. And this deal... Yeah, and this deal was renegotiated in, I think it was like 68 or 69. And after that, they got better at keeping stuff. But then the problem was in 74 was that they said, well, the black and white Doctor Who, we don't need to keep because no one cares about black and white anymore.
Oh, little did they know.
Yeah, so through sheer dumb luck, they were able to save about 110 episodes of the old ones. If I go to the list of Doctor Who missing episodes, let me check.
Why do you say it was sheer dumb luck? Because they overlooked it, or?
It was because when it was called the Junkings. It's what it's being referred to, and that was between. It says between the periods of 67 and 78. The BBC would purge large amounts of their archives to have storage space. And as it said here, BBC held a near complete archive with the exception of one episode that was never telerecorded because it wasn't a part of... Yes, it was one episode, but that's a different ballpark. They had complete 16mm copies of the entire series until 1972. Between 1972 and 78, they disposed of their older material. It was discovered by two people. There was one guy called Ian Levine.
Mm-hmm.
And he was able to along with someone called Sue Malden, they figured out what the BBC was doing and they stopped it.
Oh, well, good on them.
Like they basically came in and said, "Hey, stop doing this. I will rather pay you to give me the episodes."
Mm-hmm.
And they did sort of a bit. They did sort of a what's it called, a stockpile.
Mm-hmm.
Was it when you count stock? What's it called?
Inventory.
Yeah, inventory. That's the word. Thank you.
Yeah, when they're trying to figure out what they have. Yeah, that's called doing inventory.
Yeah. So they did inventory in 1974 when Ian Levine came in and stopped it.
Okay. So they could try to figure out what had already been destroyed and what was salvaged,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
In 1974, when Ian Levine and Sue Malden intervened, out of the 253 episodes from the black and white era,
Yeah.
47 survived.
Oh. That hurts.
They then
that
started,
hurts.
but thankfully, they started doing a bunch of work, like checking every nook and cranny, and by the end of 1978, that number had already been reduced. And as of and today we have, like, remember this was in 1974, 67 episodes survived.
Yeah.
This number is now 156.
Wow.
But that means there's still 97 missing episodes of Doctor Who,
Wow.
including, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 complete stories, because they were multi-episode stories back then.
Yeah.
So 10 complete stories are missing, 97 missing episodes in total.
Wow. That is.
But the nice thing though is that they have been working. The last couple of years, they've been doing a lot of work with like animation, and one episode was even reshot. The University of Lancashire actually used an original 1965 shooting script. They recreated the original props, they recreated the original staging, and they re-recorded one of the missing episodes. Like, they basically made the episode again.
Wow.
And that one is actually available on YouTube. And they even had, like, one of the guys who... two of the people who worked with Doctor Who back then in the 60s even showed up to be there for the recording.
Oh wow.
So that's quite cool.
That's a whole. Wow. That is quite cool. Wow.
The thing about the Doctor Who fandom is that the Doctor Who fandom is the Doctor Who fan. Like, if you think the Eurovision fandom is weird, the Doctor Who fandom is a fandom that is like very, very, very dedicated is the word.
Dedicated is a good word for it.
They are very, very dedicated to the pursuit of finding missing episodes and sort of making the best of it with what we have, and trying to bring as much of it back as possible.
It's a noble endeavor, really. Preservation of art, if you think about it.
It is.
Yeah.
It is, and it's the sort of thing that sadly affects a lot of media from that time in general. Like, how much there's so much media. Like, since Carlson was mentioned, the first ever Johnny Carson show is also missing.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, there is audio of the first 15 minutes or so, but that's it. And we have still footage. Still frames of. We have still frames of Groucho introducing Johnny, and we
Wow.
have some images here and there because Groucho Marx was the guest host in like that in between.
Mm-hmm.
That in between there before Carson took over.
Yeah, he was there for not too long because it was right after Alan, right? Or was it after Park? Because I always get the you said it, and my brain is putting them all
No,
upside
it
down
was
and
Steve.
sideways.
It was Steve Allen first,
Okay.
and then Jack Parr,
Then Jack Parr. Okay.
and then Jack Parr threw a tantrum, and there was some stuff. He famously quit in the middle of a show.
I have so many questions about that.
Yeah, like he quit in the middle of a show. He quit in the middle of a show. He's just like, I don't have time for this, and he left. And yeah.
Wow, that takes some, especially back then. That takes some guts to basically walk off your job assignment, more or less.
Yeah, and on live television. And he just came back like I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks later. He just he just came back and hosted the show as if nothing had happened. And he just went on stage to an applause, and once the applause died down, he was like, well, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted.
Oh my god, that is... wow, so that's a flex.
He dealt with it like a boss.
Wow.
Yeah, there's so much... there's so much very, very good television from that era. Like, one of my favorite game shows of all time was recorded in that era, and that's What's My Line.
Oh, What's My Line is so good.
What's My Line is really, really fun, especially when you see like the celebrity guests.
Mm-hmm. As opposed to like the game shows that I used to watch when I was a kid in the 80s. Now some of them were on like Game Show Network or Nick at Night or whatever. So, or whatever, one of those retro cable, like light cable channels, not like the premium ones. So, you know, my mom, she would have Hollywood Squares, like from the 60s, and I can't remember any of their names, but I remember their faces and I remember how they sound, but their names are just completely gone to me. But just being able to see that and what they were able to say and get away with back then. And then in the 80s, you had like Sale of the Century, Classic Connection, and like $10,000 Pyramid with Dick Clark, because Dick Clark was everywhere. You could not sneeze without sneezing on that man on television.
Yeah. We had a couple of those people in Norway as well. Like, no matter what, like, and Norway for the longest time only had one channel, which made it easier or harder, depending on how you look at it. But like, there was a couple of, like, you had a couple of people. It's like that joke that the UK only has 12 actors.
Oh yeah, I see that joke all the time with Doctor Who. It's like, okay, which British actor hasn't been in Doctor Who yet? They'll probably be next season. Yeah,
because at this point we are running low on. We are really, really running low on UK actors. So we need to keep making new ones.
I guess. I realize my pick is... I have burned through so many picks going through this basement. I basically just started digging down and spread out first by 10, and I went, that's too small. Then I went out by 20, and then I went, that's too small. And then I went out even further. And then I went, wow, I'm really just doing this to myself. But yeah, I've burned through like every pick and almost every shovel I have, just trying to widen this out a bit. And I've got a ways
Yeah.
to go. I've just been doing that in my spare time, like listening to Joe or whatever, and just like doop 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 doop. I'm just gonna sit here for like 2 hours and like doop doop doop.
Yeah, that's one of I was going to say that actually like 40 minutes ago before we got derailed. Was that one of the things that one of the things that has sort of cost me a lot of playtime now is that I mean work is always hectic. You know, being a teacher,
so like
being a teacher is quite hectic. But the problem
Yeah.
right now is that I have a very sort of big side project that is taking a lot of time and effort, and that is that the school I work at is 50, turning 50 years this year.
Wonderful, congrats.
Well, technically 51, depending on how technical you want to get with it. But it's 2023 marks 50 years since the school opened as an independent unit.
Oh, that's so cool.
And I have been tasked with writing a book about it.
Well, I mean, you are one of the school's main historians, so to speak, right?
Yes, and despite being 32, I'm one of the veterans. I'm one of the teachers who have been there the longest. So
that is, to be honest, it's a badge of honor. You know, preserving history and learning from it, regardless of what the topic is just so crucial to have that information, because you never know when it's going to disappear. So preserving it is key. So
yeah,
you've been tasked with a pretty large favor in a sense, like something super important. So cool beans.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a lot of work, but the plan is to have that finished in September, and once that's done, then I'll have much more time to actually do things.
Yeah, I would love to be able to do stuff with you again when time permits. That would be so lovely.
It would be fun to be able to actually do more sort of collaborations and stuff.
Yes.
But right now it's just like so much happening constantly that I'm not even planning 5 minutes ahead anymore.
Well, for me, I have to plan months in advance. I have stuff down all the way to December because it has to be like that. Now that most of the schools in my area, like most of the colleges, are back in person and students are trying to figure stuff out. So actually, like, while we were talking, my chair was reaching out to me about workshops because we're having our first in-person conference with our students since 2019. And so it's a BFD.
Fun.
It's a big flippin' deal. So they're just like, oh, do you want to present on risk management? No. I said, I want to present on this. This is what I specifically said was needed. I want to handle it personally. And she's like, okay. I said, I appreciate you asking me about this other topic, but it would be better for someone else to do it. And she's like, okay. So she's going to get back to me on if I'm going to do that or not. But, you know, so we have that going on, and I'm one of the advisors. Like, Hubs and I are advisors for the school it's hosting, so we're giving them extra moral support and making sure that they're not, you know, shirking their school or their fraternal responsibilities because of this conference, because it's going to take a lot of, like, planning and stuff. And and so, you know, I've got that going on, and then work is actually pretty good. Like, one of the things that I really love about where I am now is that if I need to take a mental health day, if I need to take a mental health day, I can take it. If I need to, if I want to stream for charity, because I'm going to be doing that 3 times this year, like I always do, they're like, yeah, you can go ahead and take those days off as long as it doesn't conflict. I mean, the sacrifice I had to make was not being able to go to my December conventions anymore. If I go, I'm going to have to work from the hotel and miss the bulk of the conference. So the end of this year is completely out for me. We were supposed to go to Indianapolis, and it's a no. But I can do other stuff, and I'm leading a volunteer group. Like we have these things called ERGs. You ever heard of them? Like almost every organization has one. They're like employee resource
I'm probably
groups.
familiar with the Norwegian term, but
They're known as employee resource groups. I think is the acronym for it.
Okay,
ERG.
Yeah, we have those.
Yeah, so I'm the lead for one of the outreach committees for it. So I've been spending a lot of time doing research on different charitable organizations and connecting with different members for different projects. And okay, who wants to take on this one and who wants to do this? In fact, I need to take some time today or tomorrow because I didn't do it on Friday. I should have, but I didn't. I have to make flyers because we're doing a donation drive this month.
Ah.
And I hope I didn't miss the turn for the end. The end is like really far.
Yeah.
Because I was going to the spider spawner, like we have a cave spider spawner farm.
Yeah.
Oh, I found it. Yay. And it takes an hour to do what this thing does in 5 minutes. Don't get me wrong, I like it, but
But it still takes ages.
Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. It's gonna put me back here. But that's okay. I can just find my way back. And yeah, it's over here. Yeah, they did all this, like I couldn't really play for the first 2 weeks, and so they started right away just putting stuff together and the whatnot, and it's just been like, oh, I'm just here for the ride. And it's quiet because a lot of the players are on, around your time, so they're usually on during the day or on a night when I can't really be on because I've got other stuff. So sometimes I'll run into Dasher or Ashes or DSC. We all met through, I met DSC and Jade through Impulse's community, and they invited me here, and it's just like, oh, this is cool. They're like, well, you're a coffee junkie, so it makes sense. And I like it.
I'm familiar with them.
Yeah, I think DSC is one. Jade is one of Impulse's he has them in categories. I can't remember if she's a steward, an admin, or a mod.
There's
But
something.
she volunteers for Impulse. Okay, hold on. The switch. Okay, and we're gonna do the one thing we always do that I'm gonna forget to do later. Turn that off so that, yeah. Like everybody yells at me in chat, don't forget to do this. I'm like, yes, Mom, yes, Dad. Oh, have you seen the new series yet?
Limited Life.
Yes.
Yes, I have seen 3 of the videos.
Okay. Did you watch any with Cleo?
Yes, I've watched Scar. I've watched Grian. What did I watch? Grian, Joel, and Scar, I think.
Okay. We watched Skiz because poor Skiz. No spoilers, but just go watch the episode if you haven't seen it yet. But it cracks me up as to how I think it's Scar and B-dubs are calling Cleo mom, and it's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
And Cam's been trolling them about it a little bit. It's like, oh my god, Cleo's gonna murder him in a heartbeat. It's gonna be hilarious. Yeah, I'll be done with this in 5 minutes, if that. And then I can finish. I think I can finish or come close to finishing. Once I get back, now that everything's repaired, because the diamond ones don't take as long, or they last longer.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, I don't have all day. Yeah.
Anyway, this has been very, very fun. Thank you very much for letting me hang out.
I
But
appreciate
it is nearing 10, so I kind of need to bow off and get some stuff ready for tomorrow. So
go for it. I'm so glad we got a chance to hang out a little bit extra.
I'm glad I finally had the time and opportunity to do so.
Same.
So I will catch you later.
Absolutely.
All right. Bye.
All right, take care, Pally. Bye. Okay, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me a little bit extra. You got a bonus. You got some bonus content here. Bonus content on a Sunday. I should have left 40 minutes ago, but having the opportunity to chat with one of the coolest people on the planet, who I absolutely adore and cannot wait to meet in person someday, because damn you time zones. It's a whole thing. But before I go, I'm going to go ahead and start giving out shout-outs. So the first shout-out is going to be for Tyran. Tyran joined us today, as he does every week. You can catch him Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays around 7 p.m. I think it's like 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. Central. He plays a myriad of games. He's been playing this... I think it's called Ammo 16 something or other. But he's played The Witness. He's played Kirby, I think. He's put Legos together. He's all around one of the coolest people I've ever met. And you know what? Just for good measure, I'm gonna flip the switch and bye. There are so many there's so many ender pearls in here. I am never gonna run out of ender pearls. And yes, I will put the creature sounds back on, because I have to, or else I'm gonna have a bad time if a creeper sneaks up on me. Okay, and now we're gonna make our way. We're gonna make our way back to the portal. 2 rockets ought to do it. I'm not looking at any endermen in the face. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna head back to the stronghold. I'm gonna head back to where I was, so I can finish the basement offline. At least try to. Yeah, I should not have clicked the bed. I clicked the bed out of habit, so that if anything happened to me, I'd be able to get back right away. But that is a derp on me. So, whoopsie-doo. I think I can get away with using, 2 rockets. Hold on. 2 rockets to... Ow. Derp. 2 or 3 rockets to get back home. Because it is a pretty far ride. Ow. Okay, so we're gonna ignore that happened. Because I'm awesome like that. But here, I'm also gonna give a shout out to Fally, who streams whenever he can. He has his YouTube channel, and Fally, if you're still in the chat, please post your YouTube link, because I forgot to ask you to post it. But definitely check out his content as well. He is the founder of Shamblecraft. He's just wonderful. He's just absolutely wonderful. One of the kindest people I've ever met. One of the most fun people I've ever met. Okay, we haven't met in person yet, but that's coming. That's coming soon. I'll figure out a way. I'll make it happen. And now the phantoms are going to be on my tail. Come get me, buddy, because I'm not fighting you right now. I am running for my life so you don't bite me in the... you bit me in the face. Now you gotta die. I would like to go do stuff right now. I've got things to do, and you're choking my vibe here. You are murdering my vibe. So I must take you out. Boop. Okay, see, this is what happens when you mess with me, and also this is what happens when I don't leave torches, because I got big dark spots everywhere. Oh my lord. Do not leave dark spots in your stuff, because that's how the creepers come, and you don't want creepers. Creepers are going to give you a bad time. I'm just going to chuck this ender pearl for now. I'll come back for that later. Yeah, I gotta reposition some of these lights and things. It's fine. But yeah, everybody. Alright, I'm out. I'm done. I gotta go. I got stuff to do. But you're all amazing. You're wonderful. It looks like Cleo is streaming. I love reading Cleo. Looks like she's playing on the Witchcraft SMP. I am going to go make sure I'm muted, and then I'm going to go raid her. But you know what? If you're new to the channel, if you popped in earlier or at any point, please feel free to hit follow so you know when I go live. I have all my socials in there. Let's go raid Cleo. I will find you all very soon. But with that, it's been awesome. I will catch you all probably on Wednesday for Breath of the Wild or Minecraft. Haven't decided. Probably Breath of the Wild. It's fine. But with that, everybody, wear your masks, wash your hands, get vaccinated, get boosted, and most importantly of all, be excellent to yourselves and to each other. Have a great afternoon, and I will see you soon. Bye!